I just don't get it. But the Rockets don't get the credit that they deserve. No, they went and then they won the championship again. So yeah, I think that's crazy. But I will say this. At a certain point in time, is seeing simply believing when it comes to the level of Kansas City. Like how many times do we need to see this current iteration of the Chiefs and say, man, they're clearly just not what they were, because they're not. Now that's a different argument. Because if you just don't think Kansas City has the juice anymore, and man, I don't know, fellas, like,
would you really want to test that out in a playoff environment with a one-off game, knowing that Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes have done it multiple times?
With the refs, too. That's the other great equalizer in all this. This is Broncos versus Chiefs and the Zebras.
No. So for me personally, I would like to avoid that, but there is starting to be a conversation and or a argument to be had that, like, hey, they're just not that great. They played 11 games. They have 6 wins and 5 losses.
Yeah.
And they're getting by in their wins by the hair of their chinny chin chin. I mean, they're down 20-9 in the second half last week. Mahomes is turning the ball over in his own territory in a way like we haven't really seen before. They don't effectively run it. They're not explosive in the pass game. Like, they're not what they were even defensively, and that's the strength of their team now. So while I don't reside in that camp, like, hey, I want to see Kansas City.
Yeah, like, bring it on for a third straight time. Like, I'm good.
But I do think there's an argument to be made that they have fallen off a little bit, and there's a better chance, I think, than not that they're going to miss the playoffs. I think Dallas is a live dog tomorrow. I truly believe that. Yeah. I think they're a live dog. Like, forget covering the spread. I think they can win that game on the field.
I just have a hard time in the sense of we finally beat Kansas City. Well, not finally, but like we beat them here at home. But we barely beat them. Like, it ended up in a field goal for us to win that game. We still have to go to Arrowhead, and it's very hard to win in Arrowhead. And then after that, if you have to see him for a third straight time with Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes just kind of game planning and knowing that any given Sunday something can happen for you, or you make a big-time play, and now all of a sudden you look up and you lose the game because of it, I just don't like how people are talking and acting like.
Do you think it's a lack of respect?
I think so. I think it's a lot of it does have to do with a lack of respect, knowing that Kansas City just went 3 straight years to a Super Bowl. And yeah, they don't look the same, but you still have to respect Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid in the Kansas City Chiefs defense.
Yeah.
That could come alive at any given Sunday or in any given game.
And against this Broncos offense in a one-off game.
That's the thing too, Zach.
Yeah, are the Raiders the worst team in football?
Yes.
It took everything 2 games ago for the Broncos to eke that game out. So the Broncos, like, offensively, and I know someone will be hearing this and say, what are you talking about, you idiot? They're 9-2. But when you watch the games and you feel the temperature of the games like it just was, again, like, we're going into week 13. I'm talking about week 10. Like, this was 5 minutes ago. It was one of the worst football games I've ever seen. Offensively.
And we tend to forget that when we finally put together a full, complete game. Offensively, defensively, special teams-wise, it was a great performance against the Kansas City Chiefs. But the offense for the Denver Broncos and special teams have not been consistent. So how can we sit here and just think that things are just going to turn around? That things are going to look like it did against Kansas City? Coming off of a bye, by the way, where you may be a little rusty to start. That's all I'm saying is, like,
sure,
maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves of trying to disrespect other teams that have been doing this for a very long time. We're finally here, and we want to look down at somebody, but all it takes is for us to get into the playoffs and make a couple mistakes, couple penalties, and you end up losing that game.
So I happen to agree with you. I think it's just a little bit overconfidence. All right, and we're talking about this game, and I know we laughed about this yesterday, but we're talking about this game where the Broncos put it together against Kansas City in a game where they failed to reach 60 yards rushing.
Yeah.
And the quarterback didn't throw for a touchdown. But that's the game that they put it all together. So there is still mystery with this team, I think, to a certain degree. We know about their defense. I don't think there's much mystery there, but you have to score to win games.
Yes.
And so, yeah, I think that it is it's just a little bit like maybe biting off a little bit more than you can chew if you are in the camp of Kansas City's over. I want to see them in the playoffs, which sounds like Mike was flirting with that.
Exactly. And you have Cecil, like, I want to go and have the hardest path to glory. I'm good off that. And as a player, you're good off that as well, because these games are hard to win, no matter if you're playing the Raiders or you're playing the Kansas City Chiefs. Any given Sunday, if you don't go out there with the right mindset, you will be beat. So if I have an opportunity as a player to go against a team that doesn't do well and stopping the run because I was a running back, I'm going to be happy as hell.
Sure.
Because I want to have success too. I want us to win. I want to have success. But when I know I have to go against, let's just say, Kansas City, and I know that they're going to try to stop the run, you just don't know what's going to happen. So you're nervous. And you're nervous anyway. It's just naive for people to sit here and want to go and make it harder for yourself when it's already hard as a player to win these games.
Yeah, and I know I mentioned this earlier in the week, but you saw what Kansas City just did to Indianapolis's run game with the best running back in the league. Even though they ended up getting muscled through the Super Bowl, they bottled up Saquon Barkley in one of the greatest seasons that a running back has ever had, amongst like right there with TD and the greatest season of all time. They did as good of a job defensively to that running back in the biggest game in the world, or at least American sports. So yeah, I mean, it's just that's if you are because the Broncos are still coming up.
Yeah, they are.
We don't know if Kansas City's coming down. I think that they are, but we're not sure yet. And I just would not be over anxious. Like, it reminds me of a 21-year-old who's in the bar for the first time and, like, wants to fight the baddest dude there. It's like, hey, you just got here. Slow down a little bit. That guy's done that once or twice or 3 or 4 times. Slow down. I don't think you want to do that.
Or OKC last year, thinking it was just going to be a breeze to beat the Nuggets. Well, you still have the greatest player in the world you're going up against.
Sure.
You almost got punched in your mouth and got knocked out.
Sure.
It went all the way to Game 7. So you have to respect your opponents. You have to respect some of the greatest players to play the game, like Patrick Mahomes, and one of the greatest minds in Andy Reid.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. All right, the Denver Broncos continue a really healthy trend, and that's where we'll start coming up next.
Which running back should lead the way against the Commanders? What should be the top priority for the Broncos defense? We'll break it all down in the Fan Football Pregame Show, live on game day starting at 4 p.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Zach here on behalf of the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Happy holidays. They are here. All right. And this is the time of year where, you know, it's good to be upbeat. It's good to have that energy when you see friends and family maybe that you haven't seen as frequently. All right. And you want your energy to meet that moment. But if your energy feels down, maybe you're feeling sluggish. All right. Your sleep patterns are off, and maybe you're dreading that holiday party or that Thanksgiving meetup because of this stuff. You put on a couple pounds since the last time these folks saw you. And hopefully, because of all this, you're not feeling sad or depressed. Guys, low T just happens to us men. But I encourage you, go take the low T quiz at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. It's a simple 10-question quiz with yes or no answers. Literally takes you 2 minutes or less. But from there, you can schedule a consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They'll draw your blood. They'll have the results within 30 minutes. A licensed medical provider will review those results with you, discuss your options. You'll make a decision together with their medical team. There's never any pressure. Cost of the appointment is just $99. That includes a medical consult, a T and PSA test, and if you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Fellas, you got one life to live. Don't spend yours wondering if you're suffering from low testosterone. Go take that low T quiz at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches. All styles, from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. No shipping your watch off to the internet site and waiting to get a check. Bring your used Rolex into Matthews. We have been servicing Colorado since 1951. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center. Matthews, we buy, sell, and service Rolex watches.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com. Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now. That's ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, vans, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Red Rock Roofing. Red Rock Roofing stands for greatness, which is why their free inspection videos offer you valuable knowledge and peace of mind about your Red Rock roof. Red Rock roofers use only the finest roofing materials on the market, installing roofs that'll stand up to all Colorado weather, and they'll even upgrade you to impact-resistant shingles at no cost. Call 720-735-ROOF. Visit redrockroofing.com. Red Rock Roofing.
Standing for greatness. Hey guys, it's Zach By here. This holiday season, give your home the gift of beauty and comfort with 5280 Exteriors. For a limited time, enjoy 20% off your windows or siding project. That's right, premium craftsmanship, stunning curb appeal, and energy efficiency. All at a holiday savings you can't miss. Call 5280 Exteriors today or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free consultation. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality. Don't wait, this offer ends soon.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. AdvancedHair.com.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Off and rolling. Here on a Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve, November 26th, and a day that I think is going to be a really, really fun show. What up, Phil?
Woo! What's going on, Zach?
Man.
Make it hard, Zach. Let's make it as hard as possible to get to where we need to go today, all right? I want it hard.
Do we do anything else in life like that? Like I want today to be the most challenging day I've ever had. I want traffic. I want a fender bender. I
don't want no food in the house.
No.
Like I just want it to just be so hard.
Man, I wish someone tried to steal my identity today.
Steal my car.
That is. Hey, but you want to know what? And this is why I say it. I never tell another fan how to fan.
You're right.
So if my guy Cease, Mike Kliss, if they want the hardest path possible, that is certainly a different approach from me, and it sounds like you too.
Yeah.
But hey, this is what makes us all different is what makes up Denver Sports Station 104.3 The Fan.
Sure.
Right? If we're all saying the same stuff and we're all talking about a lot of the same stuff, so we're going to agree naturally a lot of times anyway because we're examining the same stuff. But yeah, what makes us different is, makes it what it is.
I just look at it like this. It's like, hey, growing up, I remember my brother, he got into it with an older kid that was older than me.
Mm-hmm.
And he was hyping me up. He's like, when my brother gets here, he's just going to put it to you. And I'm sitting there and I walk up and this kid is huge. And in my head, I'm like, Zach, why'd you talk? Why are you talking for me?
And your brother's name's Zach. So just
yeah. Why are you talking for me? Now you built me up. Now I have to go out there and show you I can beat this big man that's double my weight.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we're doing to the Denver Broncos in a certain situation of like we're hyping them up and we're putting so much more pressure on them. It doesn't matter who we play, but those are the men that got to go out there and do it. Sean Payton has to come out there and execute. So it's like, well, we're fans and we're going to fan. But as a player, and I know how it is, it's like, give me the easiest path to success. And simple as that.
Yep. Well, certainly an interesting conversation. A conversation that is based off the success of the Broncos. These are irrelevant conversations, ones that have not been happening here in a very long time. Certainly the first time that I have ever experienced these type of conversations this is my 9th Broncos season doing this job. So they're like we say champagne problems. These are champagne conversations.
They are.
Like what route to the Super Bowl do you prefer? Like, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, the foundation, the base of the pyramid is it's based off the health of this organization and the position that they've put themselves in to have these conversations. So we're going to have a fun show today. We got we got news. We were talking about this yesterday because Sean Payton, in an answer about Will Lutz on Monday, and his extension says, we knew we were going to approach a couple guys. And we're like, that's pretty interesting that he would just prop that door open. We thought the extension period was mostly over here as you're back into a game week following the bye week. But then we wake up, or really I woke up, I didn't see it last night, but Broncos and fourth-year center Luke Wattenberg agreed on a 4-year contract worth up to $48 million with $27 million guaranteed.
My man is getting paid the big bucks.
Dude, not only is he getting paid, that dollar amount represents the second highest guarantee ever given to a center, ever. Exceeded only by the $35 million guaranteed to Creed Humphrey there in Kansas City. I did not think that the Denver Broncos were going to spend this much money on the center position, but it is a new era of Broncos football.
Yeah, I mean, Sean and George are doing a phenomenal job of taking care of their people that they believe can help them win a lot of games moving forward.
Yep.
Taking care of the interior offensive defensive linemen, because that's where it starts. Building from the inside out. You have to take your hat off to both Sean and George for doing that. And when we talked yesterday, I knew that this Luke Wattenberg contract was getting close, but I thought they were further apart. But that just goes to show you how things go. Like one on a Saturday, you could be far apart. You come back in on Sunday, you agree to a couple things, and now you're shaking hands and you're getting something signed on a Monday night.
It's true.
So and that's exactly what happened to Luke Wattenberg, and now he's here. You have everybody on that offensive line paid. They're fed. They're already big boys. They're already eating right, and now their pockets are fat as well. And now, so now for them, they can just focus on getting better. Focus on learning the playbook a little bit more. Focus on building the chemistry with Bo Nix. Like focus on building the chemistry with each other for many years to come.
Well, the Denver Broncos, I believe, after this deal kicks in, will quite literally have the most expensive offensive line of all time. I believe that's what this will end up being. Every single guy, 5 for 5, is on a big money deal for their position. Every single one of them. Mike McGlinchey in free agency. Quinn Miners taking care of your own.
Ben Powers, free agency.
Ben Powers, free agency. But Luke Wattenberg at the center spot, taking care of your own. Garrett Bowles, taking care of your own. So 3/5 of this offensive line that is top 10 in both pass block win rate and run block win rate, according to ESPN's analytics, is homegrown, and the other two that are not were identified in the free agency period, where typically you pay great money to good players, and they have found that intersection of a sweet spot, I think, with both guys. Now, obviously, Powers has dealing with the health stuff.
He's on IR, and he'll be back sooner rather than later, hopefully.
Hopefully, that's the hope. But, yeah, this is, man, just organizationally, I think just a really healthy place to be.
Well, somebody might say, well, the reason for this is Greg Penner having that much money. That is true. But also, you have to think, Bo Nix is still on his rookie deal. This is the time to do it. If you're going to stack up on playmakers, if you're going to stack up on the offensive, defensive line, do it now. If you feel like there's a window for success to get to a Super Bowl on a rookie deal for a quarterback, this is the time to fork up as much money as possible to build around that young man who is Bo Nix and try to win as many games and try to win as many Super Bowls as possible before you have to turn around and pay Bo Nix and start to get rid of some of these playmakers and maybe an offensive lineman because you can't afford them.
Well, it's such a healthy trend, I believe, because for a while the Broncos were not taking care of homegrown players.
Don't get me started, Zach.
In the way, and I know you lived it, in a way that they should have been, and then they were misidentifying other talent in free agency, paying the big money for the lack of production.
You're talking about Juwan James.
I can talk about Juwan James. I can talk about Randy Gregory. I can talk about Frank Clark. I can talk about Melvin Gordon. The list goes on. And there is a new approach here in Denver under new leadership, and this is at its core why I was saying before the season ever started, I just believe in the core principles involved in the four legs of this chair of Greg Penner, George Payton, Sean Payton, and Bo Nix, the four legs that can hold up the weight of the Lombardi Trophy. It's this approach that we're seeing, and it's fortifying. Like, what are you fortifying? Both your lines.
Yeah.
Later in the day, Malcolm Roach gets done for $29 million with $14 million guaranteed.
And that's a big one because it's not just about his play on the field as a backup. It's his energy. Everybody gravitates towards that man.
It's true.
And when he does have to go out there and play, he produces. So it's good to have depth behind your star rushers. So they're doing everything right. I mean, the Denver Broncos, George, Sean, Greg Penner, they're doing everything right, and it's showing, but also it's showing these other players that are going to be in free agency, oh, wow, they do take care of their players.
Yes.
They are first class. Maybe I will take a pay cut, or maybe they will pay me the money that I want, and now they're my first choice. Now for the Denver Broncos, you're getting first dibs on the best free agent players that are going to help you win a Super Bowl or win multiple Super Bowls, hopefully. So, like, I look at this and say, wow, I wish that Greg Penner was there with me selfishly, Zach.
Totally.
Truly, just selfishly.
I get it.
They're going to take care of their guys and who they feel like they should reward. And when you go out there and you play good football, they will reward you. That's being shown right now.
Yeah, and I want to take something back. I just said, you said, hey, I wish Greg Penner was there, and I said I get it. I don't get it. I understand what you're saying, though, and I can't imagine, because there's not a larger contrast that you will find in professional sports, going from the Broncos being ran by a three-person trust with a conflict of interest within that trust in the worst era of Broncos football, and then the contrast of this new ownership group and how that they're doing things. And I said this yesterday, and it bears repeating, and I think I'm going to say it a whole bunch more here over the next couple of years. I believe in my gut, in my heart of hearts, that the Denver Broncos are about to become the most desirable American sports franchise to play for because of all the stuff that we're saying here now.
America's team.
Could you imagine?
It's about time. We have the history here.
Correct.
We finally have a general manager that you can believe in, a coach in Sean Payton that knows what he's doing, and then we have an owner that cares about everybody, about what he's doing in the facility, but also the fan base. Like, life is good if you're a Broncos fan.
All right, fantastic stuff. Great way to start today's show. Great news. Malcolm Roach, Luke Wattenberg, going to be a part of the core here moving forward for years to come. Okay, a huge hire in Colorado sports that no one saw coming. That's next.
The Broncos have reached an agreement with starting center Luke Wattenberg on a 4-year contract extension by fortifying one of the top-rated offensive lines in football. Sean and George Payton are making sure that Bo Nix is protected well for years to come. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, guys? Phillip Lindsay here with the one and only Williams Jewelers. And I know there's at least 50 of you listening right now who are thinking about popping that question. And you know you need a diamond. So I'm going to save you time and money right now by telling you this. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers, for that perfect diamond engagement ring, the ultimate holiday gift, or just because that special somebody really deserves it. This holiday, imagine the finest jewelry legends all in one store together, treating you just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, and the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. And not only are they going to share the secret to the business with you, but they're going to give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue, and also in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Phillip Lindsay, when you walk through one of those doors.
Peyton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one. And now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, guys, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. Interest rates are competitive, and home prices have been stable. That means you can find a great deal while locking in a monthly payment that fits your budget. Plus, with home equity building over time, your investment grows, making homeownership a smart, long-term financial decision. If you continue to pay rent, you're just paying your landlord's mortgage, and you don't need 20% down. You could be in your new home with as little as 3% down. Plus, they offer down payment assistance programs to make home ownership even easier. So call American Financing at 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Don't care for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now. That's ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, vans, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Score huge deals and better sleep at Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale. Their sleep experts will find the perfect bed for your unique needs. Mattress Firm, they make sleep easy.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
You're listening to The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
A huge hire in Colorado sports that no one saw coming.
Like, we got a bunch of news last night that we didn't see coming.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh
What the hell is going on? Thanksgiving around the corner. Everybody's thankful. They're just giving out checks.
Man. Dude, this story about Jim Mora ditching UConn, leaving the school to become the next coach at Colorado State? Holy guacamole. Who could have seen this coming? And I'm being sincere.
No, I didn't see this coming. I didn't think Jim Mora would do that because he has had so much success, because what he has done in the past. And I remember playing against him at UCLA, and he used to whoop our ass.
Yeah.
But now you're going to Colorado State, which is huge for Colorado State. Really good coach.
Dude, I got my CSU hoodie on today.
I see.
I'm
in.
in.
You got a Texas hoodie. You're in?
I'm in. Oh, I'm in.
Was that Uncle Mora?
Yes. I mean, honestly, hey, kidding aside, like, this is an unbelievable hire for CSU. One that I couldn't have forecasted because I, like you, did not see Jim Mora agreeing to CSU. I would see CSU wanting Jim Mora, but I did not see Jim Mora saying, yeah, I'll leave UConn. And here's the thing, dude, there were rumblings and whispers that Jim Mora could be up for a Power 4 job.
Yes.
Once again. And for him to be going to Fort Collins, this is one of the biggest coup, and we have got to find out how much that he's going to make, because
it's more than what he's making now. It has to be.
Well, but here's the thing. This is why I want to discuss this, because you lured Jay Norvell away from another conference team at the time. He leaves Nevada to come to CSU. Nevada, I think, was paying him like $600,000, which is quite frankly below the industry standard, even for Mountain West coaches. But they were paying Jay Norvell, I think, like 1.2. 1.3, something in that variety.
I want to say 1.2.
He was making 2.1 at UConn. So you're certainly not going to leave that job and take a pay cut when you're due for not only a pay bump either from UConn or potentially a Power 4 school. So, like, I would have to imagine CSU was going to pay him. And again, I'm speculating.
Well,
okay?
how many? Because you also have to see how many years he's going to be here.
I'd say it's a 4 or 5 year deal.
Well, if you're more, do you want to do a 5-year deal, or is it kind of a quick pit stop for you?
I don't know, but here's the thing: he doesn't need a pit stop. Like, you've just killed it at the pit stop.
Yeah.
This is where you jump up to like a big boy job if you're going to leave, and so that's why I'm saying, like. So there's new administration up at CSU. We don't know how they quite operate yet. But if you're making 2.1, maybe CSU was like, hey, We're not messing around. We're just paying Jay Norvell 2.1. We want to pay you. We want to give you, 1.2. We want to give you 2.7. You're gonna get a $600,000 raise. Come to CSU. Where are you gonna get the money? We're not sure, but we're gonna figure this out. You're the guy.
But I say only $600,000. Please give me that. But if you just got done saying he has a chance to maybe get a Power 4 job if he would just wait it out, it has to be more than a $600,000.
Maybe it
bump.
is. Phil, maybe it is. I'm
Thinking
speculating.
of like, hey, maybe it's a Deion Sanders situation where it's like, hey, we don't have the money just yet, but we're willing to give you more than you're even thinking. You just have to give us time. Come here, help us rebuild this program, because that's exactly what you do. You help rebuild programs. You have done a phenomenal job of that.
He has.
Help us out, and we're going to try to get the money for you, because I don't know how the hell they have this money to get a coach like this.
This is confusing in the best kind of way for CSU. It really is. They have a real coach up in Fort Collins now.
They do.
And I mentioned this a month ago. I said, I don't want to misrepresent this thing and call them like a sleeping giant. I said, but the support that they get up there, family weekend, alumni weekend, they built Canvas. It's a $200 million stadium that's still relatively new.
I didn't get to see the inside. I was kicked out, and so I got to see it from the outside in, right? So it looked beautiful.
What do you mean you got kicked out?
I got kicked out. They didn't even let me on the property.
All right. Well, this is like, in terms of Colorado sports news, I think this could be a very big deal. We could be looking back 2-3 years from now, if this goes the way I think it can go, of like, man, Tuesday, November 25th, 2025 was a huge day for the university as a whole. Dante, behind the glass, you got something for us?
I do. I did some digging here. So Mora actually spent a couple years of his childhood in Boulder, Colorado, so kind of from the area a little bit.
His dad was a coach at CU.
He was, yes. So the thing I read was from ages 7 to 12.
Yeah.
Another big point of why you would maybe jump from UConn to a school like CSU. UConn's still independent. And in these days, when TV contracts are paying out your conferences, when conference champions have auto bids to a playoff, I think being in a conference is really important.
Yeah.
So I think that could have played a big factor too.
And I think those are two great points. I think the first one is an elite point. The conference kickback financially because of the TV deals. And in the SEC and the Big Ten, it's on another level. I'm talking like $50 million per institution per year because of the TV contracts.
They're talking about breaking off and doing their own thing. In order to do that, you have to have a lot of money.
Yeah. So, but it's a great point. And then, like, if you're UConn, when you take the UConn job, you hope to do what Jim Mora just did.
Yes.
There's no level above this for UConn football. So, in that sense, it makes some sense, but man, I just thought that if Jim Mora, I thought he would have landed at a higher profile school.
Yeah, I thought too that if he could have just waited just a little bit longer until the season was done, he would have landed wherever he wanted to land, a higher school, Power 4 school, and he could go from there. But for Colorado State, what a hire. What a hit, man. It's exciting to see. And you're dealing with a coach that, one, I just said earlier, can rebuild a program, but he's all about the X's and O's. He knows what football is all about. He knows how to coach a team, and this team is going to be fundamentally sound. They're going to get some type of kids that aren't going there now. He may be able to bring some kids from UConn that helped them win and go 9-3 as of right now to help the program out. So it's a big-time hire for Colorado State.
I'm going to show you a picture. We're doing radio, so and maybe I'll tweet it out here during the commercial break. I'm going to show you a picture right now. What is the picture? Describe it. What is the picture that I'm showing you?
Well, it's the stadium, and it's beautiful, and there's a bunch, boatload of fans.
It is a UConn football stadium that is sold out. That's what CSU is looking for. That if you can do that in Storrs, Connecticut, for a football program that literally doesn't play in a conference, and you're one of two independents, and that's what you're doing, what can he do in Fort Collins? I'm not going to lie, Phil. I'm fired up about this. I'm being sincere.
You got the hoodie. You got the hoodie on.
As a Colorado sports fan and falling in love with this state and so many great things about it over this last decade, this is, and especially doing this job, like our job, just got a little bit more fun.
That's what it's all about, and it does not suck to be a CSU Ram today.
I love that. I love that.
So take that, Josh Allen.
Take that. I told you I didn't like. I did not love that he said that. But I get why he said it. I just personally didn't love it. Okay. Man, Jim Mora. Holy smokes. Let's go. Let's go a second long. I just want to put some flesh on this. 6 seasons at UCLA, he won 8 or more games in 4 of those 6 years.
Yep.
Okay. He is 73-53 overall. That's his record overall across his 10 seasons coaching college football. At UConn this year, 9 wins, 3 losses. He went 2-1 against the ACC. They beat Duke. They beat Boston College. And check this out. And you may not have heard this yet today. Maybe you have. 9-3, all 3 losses in overtime. Went through a whole football season, didn't lose a game in regulation. That's the coach that's coming to Fort Collins.
Damn good coach. Good coach.
What are we most thankful for in Colorado sports? That's next.
Will Sean Payton turn Bo Nix loose against the Commanders? Will the Broncos defense continue its dominant showing after the bye week? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show, live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right. As you know, winter is here, Denver. And Hermes Worldwide is your ride to all action. Whether you're bundling up to cheer on the Broncos at Empower Field or heading downtown to catch up with the Avs on the ice or the Nuggets on the court, make sure you get there on time and in style. This holiday season, let Hermes Worldwide handle all the Christmas light tours, festive night outs, and the stress-free airport transfers. Leave the traffic and icy parking lots to somebody else because Hermes Worldwide has you covered with their championship-level transportation. Picture this, you and your crew rolling up to the stadium in a sleek, heated vehicle, no parking hassles, no driving worries, just a professional driver ready to get you to and from the game safely. Pretty great, right? Well, then give them a call today at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, give them a call at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Brandon Stokely here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Cold weather's coming fast. Do you have a game plan for winter? If your heating system is more suited for the bench, now is the best time to upgrade your system with the best pricing of the year. Take advantage of tax credits and energy rebates before they run out. Only from my team at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
You've heard of the first Thanksgiving dinner, when pilgrims and indigenous peoples broke bread together in 1621. You've seen Thanksgiving used for safe journeys or abundant harvests. Some equate Thanksgiving to football, parades, and the blessing of antacids taken before bed. My name is Glenn Jamron. I'm part of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. We give thanks for our greatest teacher. This amazing person puts caring first and foremost. They care deeply about their family and friends. They care about the well-being of others, especially those less fortunate. They find wisdom and learning from life's toughest challenges. It's no wonder that Alpine Bank holds this person with such high regard. You probably want to know who this person is. It's you. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado, and you.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, hanging out with you on Thanksgiving Eve. And real quick, because I'm excited about this and we just talked about it through the break. The picture that I just showed Phil,
yeah,
I just tweeted it out. Go look at the stadium of UConn football and just the context that I'm going to present here. UConn is a basketball school. UConn has won more championships this millennia than anyone on the hardwood. They're not a football school. They are down and out. Jim Mora took over this program, and just go look at the picture
from the last 2 weeks taken during basketball season when the weather is cold back east.
Oh, yeah. Connecticut.
In an off-campus stadium. Dude, the campus for UConn is in Storrs, Connecticut. The football stadium is in East Hartford. It's 20 miles away from where UConn actually goes to school. So I'm just bringing that up to emphasize the point. You created enough buzz with UConn football that you're selling out a stadium on an off-campus stadium 20 miles from where the students are during basketball season when it's cold out.
Google him. He's like Uncle Kirk Signetti. You got to Google him. I mean, that's what happens when you're a good football coach. When you win football games. Everybody feels great. You give everybody hope. That was a great hire by Colorado State. Wow. I didn't think they had it in them.
10 out of 10. And again, I'm so excited for the university. So I'm certainly not taking a shot. I just can't believe they landed this coach. I cannot
I don't
believe
think any of us can.
I cannot believe, because we got to know the details on this. Like, what is this agreement? Crazy. Go look at the picture. You don't even have to be following me at Buysline on Twitter. You can follow Phil at ICUBoy. If you type in our names, they both just come up. Okay. All right. Shifting gears here. What are you most thankful for in Colorado sports? What's the first thing that comes to mind here on the eve of Thanksgiving?
Are we going to do it by teams or just in general? Are we going to
we could do one for each team.
Well,
so you can start wherever you want to,
all
brother.
right, well, one I'm thankful for that all our teams except for one, they're playing great. Whatever they're doing, hockey, basketball, football, it's just fun. We get to come in here and talk about all of our teams in a positive manner.
It's awesome.
And that's what this is all about. We don't want to dog our sports teams.
No.
We don't want to dog the Colorado Rockies. We want to be a state where we're just dominating in every single sport. That's where we need to get to. So with that being said, I'm going to start with the Nuggets. And then you can go ahead and say what you're thankful for too, Zach. But for the Nuggets, I'm thankful for, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but Ben Tenzer and John Wallace.
Wow.
I really am. I was doubting them from the start. Two co-general managers that really haven't done this before, and I didn't know what they were going to do. But the reason why I'm thankful for them is they've been very aggressive. They heard what Jokic talked about and said, I'm feeling you. I understand where you're coming from, and I'm going to change things for you. I'm going to change things for this fan base because the fan base in Jokic deserves another championship. And so what did they do? They were aggressive. They went out there and they got the depth with Tim Hardaway Jr. They got the guy when it comes to Cam Johnson. They were able to get Jonas Valanciunas in the building and keep him there. Like, they were able to do the things that we wanted them to do.
It's true.
Now it's time for Jokic and all of them to go to work. It's time for David Adelman to go to work so that we can have that championship. So I'm thankful for Ben Tenzer and John Wallace.
Dude, great curveball there. I did not think you were going with Ben Tenzer and John Wallace. And I
Just
didn't
like we didn't think that Colorado State could hire
no,
Memora.
no. Or the Nuggets, quite frankly, hiring dueling GMs.
There you go.
Like, I never saw a two-pack when it comes to the GM. By the way, I had a great conversation with John Wallace.
Okay.
I didn't mention this on the air at the media, Nuggets media
After
game.
you won the MVP.
After I won the MVP. That's right. I forgot about that.
You went up to the front office, probably signed a 2-day contract.
We want you to retire a Nugget.
Yeah.
Just
You're
a one
looking
day.
for the culture. The culture needs you.
No, so no, I had a great conversation with him though, and he seems like a very personable and likable dude. Won't get into the details of the conversation, but it was great, just 5-minute one-on-one conversation. That's a good one. Okay, so we'll keep it Nuggets.
Okay.
We'll keep it Nuggets. I am thankful for, and let me just say one thing too that you said off the top. You're like, we're thankful that we get to do this in a town that is having so much success, and we don't want to dog these teams. But we're going to be critical.
Yeah.
And so, like, critical is different than dogging. You guys hear hosts sometimes dogging teams. We don't, like, we're critical. We point out shortcomings, even failures, criticisms, warts, all that type of stuff. But there's a difference in doing that and dogging. And the fact that there was this old Meatloaf song from like the 80s, and he's telling the girl, I want you, I need you, but I'm never going to be able to love you. But the punchline was 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I still want you and I need you.
Yeah.
But so I think of our sports teams. Dude, the fact that 3 of our 4 teams right now, okay, the Rockies are down, but okay.
Yeah.
It's not even baseball season. Like, we are in the most blessed position, I believe, of any American city right now doing this job. Or even as a listener, being able to, hang out and listen and hear the positive tones and lofty projections that we get to talk about. But the thing that I'll bring up that I'm most thankful for when it comes to the Nuggets specifically, and I have mentioned, I believe it's the most taken for granted thing in all of Colorado sports, and that is the health of Nikola Jokic. The health. Yes, he's an all-time great player and all that, but you have to be available to be the all-time great that we're watching. These are the games that Jokic has played in his career. He's 17 of 17 this season. He's played in every game. 70 of 82 last year. And that's just because they shut him down late in the season.
And he had the birth of his child too. Where he missed a couple games.
Yep.
No injury.
Yep. So that wasn't because of injury.
Yeah.
So 70 of 82 last year, 79 of 82 the year before, 69 of 82 the year before, 74 of 82, 72, 73, 80, 75, 73, 80. The dude has never played in less than 69 games, and more oftentimes than not is in the 70s.
That's wild.
That, I'm telling you, it doesn't happen in the current NBA landscape.
And now that we're talking about it, I never go into that game or a game with the Denver Nuggets and think, oh, Jokic could get hurt. Like, I'm just expecting him to play the whole time, and he's going to be just fine. Now, Jamal, every time he hits the ground, I'm kind of holding my breath. Like, are you going to get up?
Sure.
And not with Jokic. That's insane.
And if you're a Nuggets fan that you grew up in Colorado, but your dad, when you were 12, got a job in Chicago, and they're visiting the Bulls, like, he's always there playing. Those fans with those tickets, it's not the same with everyone. And you show up, and then you find out, 2 hours before the game, hey, Embiid's not going to go. Kawhi's not going to go. They're sitting out Tatum. Steph's not going to go, and he's older and longer in the tooth. Hey, LeBron's not going to go. It happens weekly, but it doesn't happen here with our Denver Nugget, our number 1 Colorado athlete, Nikola Jokic. Okay, we will periodically throughout the afternoon talk about what we're thankful for in Colorado sports. Let us know what you're thankful for on the RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. What exactly are the Broncos up against versus Washington on Sunday Night Football? And what's the single biggest key to victory on Sunday night? That is coming up next.
Denver is back for their bye weekend, set for a primetime showdown with Washington. Get ready for kickoff with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 1 p.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids are going to grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. Plus, you get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices with no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices are going to be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Hey, it's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Enjoy holiday savings of 20% off your windows or siding project. That's right, premium craftsmanship, stunning curb appeal, and energy efficiency. Visit 5280exteriors.com today. The altitude of quality.
Wow, Leslie, your fireplace really sucks.
I beg your pardon?
Well, what I mean is your fireplace is literally sucking all the air out of your house and right up the chimney every time you burn it.
Well, what can I do about it?
Well, you could get a high-efficiency gas insert from Cozy Heat. It keeps all the air you already pay the utility company to heat, and it returns up to 80% of the fire's heat back into your house.
I'd use my fireplace every chance I get if I could do that. Maybe my furnace wouldn't need to run so much.
Well, that's the whole point. Hi, this is Keith Lair with Lair Fireplace and Patio, along with my niece Leslie, to tell you how a gas insert from Cozy Heat will give you the incentive to use your fireplace again. Cozy Heat gas fireplaces and inserts are made to crank out the heat with beauty and style.
Lair's is Denver's oldest, most trusted name in fireplaces. Family owned and operated since 1954.
We'll even give you a free in-home quote, including expert installation by our own certified in-house installers.
Find us on the web at lairfireplacepatio.com.
For top quality Cozy Heat fireplaces and inserts, it's Lair Fireplace and Patio, Denver's fireplace experts.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? Imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket ahead of the holidays. That's possible when you call American Financing. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and credit card rates are insane, in the 20s or even 30s. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt with rates in the low 5s. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and save money every month, all without upfront fees. Their customers are saving an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise without having to change jobs. Call now before it's too late at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.196% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Leading off with the big story of the day, here's The Drive with Zach By and Denver, Colorado's own Phillip Lindsay.
1 hour in the books. Quicker than a New York minute. As we are here on Thanksgiving Eve. Man, we have a lot of ground to cover. I would say, just as a friendly reminder, tonight is one of the biggest party nights of the year. And I remember when I was younger in my 20s, like, tonight's like the night where back in my hometown that everyone who didn't live around there or was like off to college would like descend back upon your hometown, and it would be like basically like almost like a class reunion out at the bars. Dante, is it like that for you as well?
Oh yeah. I'm missing out. Actually, my whole group chat is talking about their plans tonight, and I don't fly until tomorrow morning, so I'm feeling a little left out. But yeah, absolutely still that way.
Yeah, so I would just say, man, if you're going to go out tonight, and again, it's one of the biggest nights of going out of the year, right after like New Year's Eve, it's like Thanksgiving Eve, just get an Uber, get a Lyft. Like, there's no excuse. And I would also say, even if you're not partying and you're out on the road tonight, just be mindful.
Careful. Yes.
Be mindful, because there is going to be a slew of drunk driving incidents tonight, and it's scary. So just handle yourself accordingly. Be an adult. We'll get back into some of the things that we're thankful for in Colorado sports, all right? And we just talked about the Nuggets, and we'll do our other teams here throughout the afternoon. But I want to get back into Broncos here, Phil, and practice is just wrapping up. We're going to hear from Sean Payton here in pretty short order. But some good news to pass along. One, Alex Singleton did practice today. So really good news on the front for Alex Singleton. And from what we are gathering, Pat Surtain also was out there practicing. So really good news from a health standpoint.
That's a great sign.
PS2 back at practice.
Yeah, it's a great sign that both may play in the game. Now, if they do both play, I can see a snap count for both of them, where PS2 may get, let's just say, 16 plays. And you have Alex Singleton, who just had surgery, by the way. He may have 15 or 16 plays. So I'm not expecting these two players to just jump right back into it after missing multiple weeks and go out there and just play a full game. It's not smart to do that when you know that you're 9-2, everything's out in front of you, and you're going to need your tackling machine in Alex Singleton, but also the best player on the damn football team in PS2. Ease them into it, and if you by chance find a way to kind of beat up on the Commanders and it ends up being a quote-unquote blowout in the NFL, take them out of the game. Give them that rest and get ready for that next week if that's the case.
So did this work out exactly like we had hoped? Because in terms of Surtain specifically, he got hurt in the Houston game, I want to say.
He did. Yep.
It was the Houston game. Yes. So when they decided to not put him on injured reserve, it was like, man, well, there's maybe a hope that he can play in that first game out of the bye week at Washington. And I believe that's what's trending to happen, unless I'm mistaken. And he did not get haven't had the
no, like this is what,
or was
exactly
it Dallas?
what they,
Was it Dallas?
No, it was Dallas.
It was
So
Dallas, but
Dallas.
this would be the fourth game, so he
Yes.
would have to miss Sunday Night Football this coming week if he did go on IR.
Yeah, so this is exactly what the training staff, George, Sean, Bo Lowry, this is what they were expecting, is to try to get, not Alex Singleton, because nobody knew that Alex Singleton was going through this until the Raiders game, but for PS2, get him back for the game on Sunday night. And at that time, though, Commanders weren't as bad as they look right now. So it's like, hey, it's going to be a good game.
Right.
We need the star power. We need our guys back in action. Let's get him back there. Don't put him on IR and make him miss a game that he doesn't have to miss. And so they've been spot on, Zach. The training staff, Sean, the whole organization has been spot on with their players, and honestly what they do with their players when it comes to a rest standpoint, or maybe even when they went across the pond and saying, hey, we're going to come back and play. We're not going to take that bye week now. Trust me on this. We're going to play. We're going to win these games, and then we're going to get a long bye week and come back, and we have 6 games left. Like, everything has been done the right way with Sean.
Man, and we've had questions about the process.
Yes.
Right? But it's professional sports. This is the NFL. It's the most bottom line business that there is. So the results retroactively dictate whether the process was good because it's such a bottom line business. And because the results have been good, then yeah, it was the right decision to turn down the bye week. And, you know, maybe they, because this is one of the latest bye weeks in pro football, and maybe they're rested and rejuvenated just at the right time to potentially go on a Super Bowl run. And maybe that's exactly what Sean Payton was thinking. Maybe that's what he was thinking.
Oh, you know that's what Sean is thinking. He's thinking about Super Bowl. That's what he put that out there to everybody to hear. For everybody to hear, not just his players, but the media, everybody that wanted to hear it. Sean Payton wants to win a Super Bowl, and he's trying to put his team in the best possible situation to get to the Super Bowl. And he's probably looking back at how he did things with the Saints 2009.
I'm literally trying to look it up right now.
And because it's like, how did I get there?
So let me just clarify. And this is crazy, because I literally had the same thought process about 8 seconds ago. I'm like, what was the bye week in 2009?
Yeah.
It was the earliest bye week you can have. So
was that
it
week
was
5 or week 6?
Week 5. So it's literally like the opposite end of the spectrum. But maybe that's why he made it so late, because if you remember, he just told us last week, I shut my guys down.
Yeah.
I thought
People
we
were upset.
needed the rest and recovery at that point in the season, and people were freaking out because we had lost 2 games in a row.
Yeah, it ended up being 3.
And he said, man, they were freaking out, saying, man, you can't lose 3 games in a row going into the playoffs. And he's like, I thought the rest at that point was more important. So through his actions, he has showed us more than a decade ago that it's the late rest that he values the most.
It's just crazy to think. It's like, wow, this is why Sean Payton's getting paid the big bucks. This is why we have to sit back and sometimes just listen and just watch, because Sean Payton isn't no dummy.
Correct.
He knows what he's doing.
Correct.
He knows what his team needs, the type of players that he is bringing in. Bo Lowry knows what his team needs. So we just have to sit here, relax, and just watch this beautiful thing transpiring and go from there. But it's just fun to watch, and hopefully it all pans out to be great for us. Hopefully it plays out how Sean wants it to play out, and everybody is healthy, they're well rested, and we can make that push for the Super Bowl.
Man, oh man, oh man. Super exciting. Okay, so the Commanders. Let's talk about the Commanders real quick, okay? This is a football team that on paper is not very good, all right? They have lost every game for 2 months straight. But it bears mentioning, the Bears turned out to be pretty good, right?
They're fun to watch. They find ways to win.
Cowboys, not as bad as we thought, turns out.
Yep.
The Chiefs, still pretty good. The Seahawks, pretty good. The Lions, pretty good. That's 5 of the 6 teams that they've lost to on this losing streak, with the most recent one coming by a field goal by way of the Miami Dolphins.
So what are you
Week
saying?
11.
Don't sleep on this game. Don't sleep on the Washington Commanders, because they're battle tested, and although they're not winning these games, they're going to be a tough team to beat because they've been in tough situations.
Yeah, I think context is king, and I think that your opponents matter. And so, yeah, they've lost 6 in a row, but 5 of the 6 teams are pretty good. 4 of them are legitimately good. The Cowboys, like, how do you want to put them? Well, right now they're pretty good. So I just want to be mindful, because on paper it's, hey, this team stinks. They've lost 6 in a row. This other team's awesome. They've won 8 in a row, and they're 9-2. But I would just say, like, you are still going on the road. They're coming off a bye week at the same time as you are. And I just don't want to get caught into a trap of assumption. I've been saying the same thing for many years, going back to my days in Albany, New York. That league, once you think you've got it figured out, it will humble your ass. And I just don't want to fall into that trap.
Every game is a tough game. No matter if you're playing the Raiders, like I said earlier, or you're playing the Rams. You have to show up. And if you don't have that right mindset, you will get your butt handed to you, because these players are playing for more than themselves. They're playing for their family. They're playing for that next contract. They're playing for the next team that they're on. So it's all about getting film, and nobody wants to be exposed or embarrassed at home or on national TV, especially on a Sunday night. So you have to come with the mentality of, you're going to be in a dogfight, but if you execute, if you do what you're supposed to do, if you're the Denver Broncos, you will come out with this win, and you'll make it easier than maybe somebody thinks it should be if you're the Commanders. So it's all about how you go at this game. And Sean is going to be on top of his team. Sean's going to be saying it's all about seeding now. It's all about executing. It's about finishing strong, starting fast, which they did this year, and let's finish strong. And if you can do that, you're going to look up and have the number 1 seed in 2 playoff games at home. That's the ultimate goal, to try to get to the Super Bowl. So I think Sean's going to have his team ready. The players are excited. They're ready to get back at it. They're going to play on Sunday night. Bo Nix wants to show the world that it wasn't a one-off against the Kansas City Chiefs, and now they're turning a corner. So this is going to be a fun game, but don't take the Commanders lightly. Go in there and execute at a high level.
And by the way, this version of the Commanders that the Broncos will see on Sunday night will be a little bit different. What am I talking about? Today, all 3 of Terry McLaurin, Deebo Samuel, and Noah Brown practiced for the first time together since week 2. Okay? Since week 2. Terry McLaurin has only played in 4 games. Noah Brown has been limited to 2 football games. So, again, no reason to quiver or be shaking in your boots, but just the proportionate amount of respect, because those 3 guys can play. Those 3 guys can play.
And Mariota has been in the league for a very long time, has won games, has been in playoff games. So if you let this man start to gain the confidence, he may eat you alive, and he still can move around. He's mobile enough to move around and make you pay and sustain drives. So the Denver defense just has to do their part. If the Denver defense does their part and Bo Nix can create some type of points, doesn't just have to be touchdowns, but put Will Lutz in good situations as well, we'll win this game, and we'll go on to the next and get ready for a tougher opponent.
Well, speaking of the Broncos defense, this is just crazy, the following stat. The Broncos have played in 11 games this year. In 7 of the 11, the other team has scored less than 20 points. That is the definition of elite. 7 of 11 games over the course of a season. And I'm not talking like 20 or less. I'm talking about less than 20. And so you look at the Broncos up and down this schedule. It started in the very first week of the season against the Tennessee Titans, where they scored 12. They held the Bengals to 3. They held the Eagles to 17. They held the Jets to 11. They held the Texans to 15. They held the Raiders to 7. And they just held the Chiefs to 19 going into the bye. And I think that's relevant because this offense, now granted, without some of those studs, that pass catchers that I just mentioned, but Washington has scored 14 or less in 3 of their last 4. So to your point, if the Broncos defense shows up and is B-plus version of themselves, and the offense can simply chew gum and walk and be competent, this should be a Broncos win. It should be.
Well, I'm putting the pressure on the offense now, right? Like, you have a bunch of players that are excited offensively, like, hey, we turned the corner. You got Bo Nix back on social media.
Yeah, how about that? Hold on. Hold on. We got to talk about this.
Yeah, he's back on social media. He's feeling good.
Dude, what the heck? It was 10 days ago that he just said, I'm done with social media, or I deleted my social media, is what he said.
Yes.
I deleted my social media. And then today, we get a little sprinkle of Russell Wilson.
Don't put the Russ in there.
Hold on a second. The tweet says, shout out to
Unlimited
Mezzin and Maine for getting my pregame style just right. Shop my favorites during their Black Friday sale now. Hashtag Team Mizzen. And it's got pictures of him walking in to the facility.
Well, my guess it is he had to do a favor because they got him right. It was free. It was a free suit, free fit. And he said he would give a shout out. And if he doesn't do that, then he becomes a bad guy.
No. This is a business deal. I mean, it's got a link in it and everything, like a link to click and shop.
It's not Bo Nix.
It's not like his line.
Okay,
No. It looks like he's partnering with. But hold on. Hey, just to keep it a buck, okay?
Right.
Hey, because we have a responsibility to keep it real, right? And I'm not saying necessarily Bo's doing anything wrong. Like, you're the quarterback of a 9-2 team.
For
like,
sure,
this is
for
the
sure.
spoils of it. But you did just say you deleted social media 10 days ago, and we have now seen him post on Instagram
He had
and
a
post
video.
on Twitter. He's got a video. Every week is week one
Pat
again.
McAfee, he was on the Pat McAfee show.
He was.
Talking about how athletic he is.
So I don't know.
I mean, he's feeling himself. He's 9-2. He just had a good game. I know he didn't throw for a touchdown, but he didn't turn the ball over either. He beats the Kansas City Chiefs. We know he can do what he wants to do.
I'm not saying he's doing anything wrong. I just think it's interesting that he just said 10 days ago, I deleted my social media. And this is the kind of
People
stuff.
are going at him hard.
But like that tweet is the kind of stuff that used to drive this town crazy about Russell Wilson. The difference is Russ wasn't winning.
Yeah.
Bo Nix is winning. So it changes the texture of how the social media is received. Because I haven't heard a peep of criticism.
Oh, no. You're not. Bo Nix, what did the defense say? The defense said Bo Nix can do no wrong.
Yeah, he can do no wrong.
Well, there you go. Bo Nix can do no wrong as long as he's winning games. Now, the minute he's not, or he starts to throw those interceptions, people are going to come back because you know how Broncos country is. They're going to come back and say, "Yo, get off the social media."
Oh man, you can't make it up.
But I'm putting pressure on them, Zach.
Sure.
Because of who they're going up against. We know the Commanders are 3-8. We know the Commanders are not a good team, but also defensively for the Commanders, in total defense they rank 31st. All right, they do not tackle well. They're going to play a base defense, a 4-3, 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers. They're going to play a lot of zone. They want to blitz, but they don't do a good job of blitzing, Zach. So Bo Nix is going to have great time in the pocket. Why? Because Sean and George just got done paying that whole unit, the offensive line, to protect Bo Nix. Bo Nix needs to make the right decisions. It is time for this offense to be consistent. It is time to see Bo Nix pick apart the defense, and it's also time for this run game, if it's going to ever get going without J.K. Dobbins, to get going. You're going up against a run-stop defense that's not very good, and they don't tackle well. So for someone like Jaleel McLaughlin, this is your time to maybe break a 15, 20-yard run. For R.J. Harvey, who a lot of people are doubting, you and I, Zach, I think we're on that same side of like, R.J., are you an every down back? Well, show us.
Yeah, I just want to see it.
You're going up against a bad defense. When it comes to total defense, 31st in the league. Go out there and expose them.
Well,
and then get back on social media.
Hopefully it's a fun night of football on Sunday evening. All right. And you want to know what I think a portion of Broncos country has forgotten about a dynamic on Sunday night? Dan Quinn could have been the Broncos coach.
I didn't even think about it.
Not just once, but twice. Not just once, but twice. People forget Dan Quinn was interviewing for the Broncos job in 2022 before they hired Nathaniel Hackett. The Hackett thing was an absolute disaster. You're talking about an experiment that went wrong. It was like one of these like meth labs that explodes, okay?
We needed that to happen in order to get Sean.
But then, so after they fire Hackett, Dan Quinn was going head-to-head with Sean Payton in the interview process. And he ends up not getting the job. They move forward with Sean Payton. But I remember doing this job at the time. There was a thought, you got to go with Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn is a cultural reshaper, much like Sean, but one guy won't cost you a first-round pick, and the other guy would. And you got to remember, the Broncos just gave up 2 first-round picks for Russ.
Yeah.
So it was like, who's going to fix Russ? Oh, it's going to cost another first-round pick? Man, this team needs more talent. They need foundational pieces. Let's just hire Dan Quinn and don't go the Sean Payton route. Those were legitimate conversations, and I'm not saying they were unfair because they were fair at the time be had, for sure. But you just, here on this Thanksgiving Eve, I'm just thankful that things worked out the way that they did. Because there's this, and I'm not saying Dan Quinn's a bad coach.
Oh, he almost went to the Super Bowl last year.
Literally, with a rookie quarterback.
With a rookie quarterback.
He's a really good coach. But Sean Payton was the right coach for this situation at this intersection of time, not Dan Quinn. So I'm just thankful that it all worked out.
No, I'm thankful too, and Sean Payton's thankful for as well, because if Sean's over there, let's just say Sean decides to go to Washington. It's not just about trying to figure out who your quarterback's going to be, but NFLPA came out with the report cards.
Right.
And the Washington Commanders, I want to say, were dead last when it came to the facility, when it came to the nutrition part, and a couple other categories.
Very believable.
And so it's like, not only for Dan Quinn, it's like, I have an uphill battle. I have an old team. I have a bunch of old players, and now what am I going to do after this year?
Yep.
But also, you don't have the backing of your owner. You don't have the backing like Sean Payton has here in Denver. So it's a bad situation for Dan Quinn moving forward when it comes to just the backing part, where Sean Payton, he can have his cake and eat it too. Whoever he wants, he can have. Now, he has to put up wins, which he's doing, but everything is just right here for Denver for Sean, but it's right for Broncos country and for us, and it was just a perfect fit at the perfect time.
You want to know what the other element of that conversation from a few years ago I forgot to mention? And I'm in the Wayback Machine, but it's worth it, I think. It was who's going to fix Russ, right? And so Dan Quinn's up for the job. They hire Nathaniel Hackett. That explodes in their face. And then it's like you had a chance to get a do-over. And now the new ownership was in the fold. You know what an element of the conversation was? Dan Quinn has a relationship with Russ. We forget Dan Quinn was the Seahawks defensive coordinator when the Seahawks beat the Broncos in Super Bowl 48 with Russell Wilson. And so they had a great relationship, talking about Dan Quinn and Russell Wilson. But at that intersection of time, Russ didn't need a friend. He needed a coach and someone to shake up this organization. And I think Dan Quinn would have done a fine job, but not to the extent of Sean Payton. But that was another layer of those conversations of like, hey, the guy who can fix Russ is the guy who's already won with Russ, you know? And so, yeah, man, butterfly effect, how this all worked out is pretty crazy. Pretty cool. Okay, shifting gears here a little bit. News of the day, pretty big news when it comes to the Denver Broncos. We'll fill you in on what you need to know coming up next.
It'll be fine by dusk, but I'm telling you, baby.
There's something in the orange and blue coming to Empower Field next August. Zach Bryan is bringing his With Heaven On tour to the Mile High City, and we want you there.
Let me go.
Download the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan app and click on the contest banner to enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the hottest show of the summer.
We're having an all-night revival.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
The holidays are meant to be joyful, guys. A season of love, connection, and closeness. But if you're a man struggling with erectile dysfunction, this time of year can feel pretty bad for yourself. The confidence may not be there, the intimacy definitely may not be there. So let's do something about it. What I need you to do is give Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic a try, because their treatments work when the pills and herbals fail you. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some of these treatments can have you last an hour or even more. All you have to do is schedule a consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. Your initial visit is only $99, which will include a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And here's the thing, gentlemen, if the test dose does not work in the office, the visit is free. They also have 5 locations out there to serve you, so there are no excuses. Go get treated. You can go to Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. So give them a call today at 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for Dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is going to be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at Hellsberg.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply. These days, we expect everything fast. Streaming, food delivery, even same-day shipping. So why should using the equity in your home to get cash be any different? At Cake Mortgage, we get fast. We just got a client approved for $300,000 in under 24 hours with our Cake Fast Cash program. If you're struggling with high-interest debt, roll it into one low monthly payment and save hundreds or more each month. The best part? You'll keep your current mortgage rate and only pay for what you use. Cake Mortgage. Your fresh-baked fast cash loan is ready to enjoy. So don't wait. Call 720-850-0012. That's 720-850-0012. Or visit cakehome.com. For thousands of 5-star reviews.
Some things in life should never be trial and error, like do-it-yourself dentistry or messing with your home's electrical wiring. That's where Piper Electric comes in. They've been powering homes with expert electrical service since 1983. From simple fixes to commercial and industrial work. Need an EV charger? They'll plug you in without the sparks. Right now, get $50 off your next service. Call 303-422-9219 before you DIY yourself back into the dark ages. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
Go care for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now. That's ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, vans, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, it's your boy Mark Schlereth here. You've heard me talk about craftsmanship before, and Gravina's Window Center of Littleton really gets it. Right now, they're running their biggest Black Friday event ever. 30% off Infinity by Marvin Windows plus 24 months. No interest and no payments. In over 52 years serving Colorado homeowners, they've never offered anything like this. It's happening now through November 30th. So don't wait. Book your appointment today, 303-794-0490 or online at windowsforyourhome.com.
Payton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. The holidays will be here before you know it, and for many families, that means excitement, but also stress. Between gifts, travel, and higher prices, it's easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you're already relying on credit cards to cover the basics. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. If you're a homeowner, you might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment. It lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out if you qualify. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
Want to partake in our contests? Check out the rules at DenverSports.com. Every day at 3:30, the drive comes off the top rope to hit you with a 1, 2, 3.
Finally, the Rock has come back to Denver.
Tape your wrists, stretch your spandex, and oil your hair. Here's Zach and Phil with today's 3 count on the drive.
All right, let's come off the top rope with it! That's the
gonna forget.
That's the pre-vacation.
Let's go.
That's the pre-vacation. It's 2X's a Friday.
I love it.
You got to hold it on the Friday, but before vacation?
I mean, come on now.
When a Wednesday feels like a Friday? Oh, my goodness. All right, thanks for bearing with me through that. So we got news today on the Broncos front. Some really good, healthy news. A trend continues with the Broncos. It's drafting, developing, and paying. And that's the case for Luke Wattenberg, who they took in the 5th round in 2022. He developed behind Lloyd Cushenberry.
Yeah.
He's now the starter. And he signed a 4-year deal worth up to $48 million, $27 million fully guaranteed. It's the second highest guarantee in the history of the center position, behind only Creed Humphrey in Kansas City.
Let me hold $1.
I mean,
Wattenberg, let me hold $1. Need it.
Dude, this is again just a healthy trend. Drafting, developing, paying. This is what the Eagles do.
Yes.
The Broncos were not good at this for a very long time, and they seem to have found a rhythm here with picking the right players, good developmental system, keep them homegrown.
And this is great for George. This is what George does, right? He helps find the talent, helps draft them, and then rewards them. This is what any player wants, is a general manager that cares enough to pay them when they do well. Reward them for doing that.
Yep.
So many general managers out there will not do that. They'll look at you, they'll use you up and say, let's go young. Let's reset the market. Let's restart with a young player that we don't have to pay a lot of money for. That's not here in Denver. One, because you have the ownership group. You have Greg Penner, who's willing to cough up that money for the players that he thinks can help us win for a very long time. But two, when you have a rookie or a quarterback on a rookie deal, you can do this. You can start to pay other players bigger contracts until it's time to pay Bo Nix. So if that's going to help you out and help you win, continue to pay away. Pay these players to stay. Hell, maybe we get something with Jaquan McMillan or John Franklin Myers. Maybe those two are next. Who knows?
Well, Luca Evans of the Denver Post.
Evan.
Yes.
Evan.
He put it out there that, per sources, JFM has not even been approached about a contract extension. And let's put a pin in that. I want to circle back to that.
We'll put 2 pins in it.
Put 2 pins in it. This is Sean Payton talking about starting center Luke Wattenberg getting a new contract.
It's a credit to Luke. You know, we lost a real good center to free agency a couple years ago. And so, again, you know, there's a vision, good young player, and it's important to keep those guys in your building. I've been in a position where you're trying to draft a center, and it's one of those unique positions. If you say in the draft we're going to draft a center that we feel like can start year one, man, that becomes difficult. And so we're excited for him.
I did not realize that the Broncos were prepared to invest this much financially into the center position.
Yeah.
And my most recent evidence was them just allowing Cushenberry to walk. And you might be like, hey, you want to know what? We're not going to be able to pay anyone. We'd rather pay our tackles. We'd rather pay our guards.
Yeah.
We'll figure out the center position later.
Well, there must be something more unique with Wattenberg, where it's like it's his IQ. Because as a center, you have to be really, really smart. Now, I'm not saying Cushenberry wasn't smart, but what I'm saying is you are the quarterback's eyes. You're the one sending out the protection, the mic call, doing all that, and then your quarterback will override you if he needs to. But usually you're going to rely and depend on that center to see the front, see the linebackers, and then put everybody in great situations. I know for me, Matt Paradis,
yeah,
he was with Peyton Manning. So when I first got there, Matt wasn't making all the calls. He would turn around and say, hey, Phil, this is who you have, which makes a rookie's job easy when it's like, okay, thank you for telling me who I have and who everybody else has. And now the quarterback just can look at the scheme or look at the secondary, and then you go from there. So the center position is very important. And so you have a young center with Wattenberg that's going to grow with Bo Nix.
Matt Paradis,
yes.
Fun fact, looking back at him as a Bronco, the entire Super Bowl 50 season did not practice during the week.
Wow.
Hips were so bad, only played on game days, took him the whole week to recover, and then he'd play again. And
Did
then
not know that. See, I didn't know that.
Process, just crazy, absolute warrior.
They made his ass practice every day with me.
All right, next in the 3 count.
1, 2.
Well, it wasn't just Luke Wattenberg. It was also Broncos re-signing Malcolm Roach, a deal worth up to $29 million, $14 million guaranteed. 27 years old, has only played in 6 games this season. Remember, he suffered that calf injury in the preseason that landed him on IR, but he has been a really good player when healthy. All right, he is a big part of the run stop, and the Broncos rewarding him on the trenches on the other side of the football.
It's hard to get rid of roaches. All right, they keep coming and they coming and coming. That's
You've been
Malcolm
sitting
Roach.
on that one. You've been sitting on that one.
I have.
I love it.
And he's been doing a great job. I mean, it's just his presence. It's his energy. We got to see it.
Oh, yeah.
During practices, he was chirping at the offense. He was getting the offense going. He was getting the defense going. And that's the type of guy that you want in the building. That's the type of guy that you can go to battle with. That's a guy that's going to show up and not just talk, but he's gonna let his play do the talking, and that's something Malcolm Roach has done this year. He has made tackles. He tried to sack Patrick Mahomes out of the helmet this year.
That's right, yeah.
He's doing the dirty work, and he's a depth player. You don't want to get rid of your depth players. If you can keep them, you want to keep them.
Yeah, and I think he drew a penalty on that play, didn't he? Hands to the face,
did.
maybe?
He did, yes.
But I will remember Malcolm Roach, and he's going to be a great player here for years to come, and thrilled that he re-signed. But I remember in the preseason, in training camp, when Audric Estime, motivated by a certain DenverSports show host.
We got to talk about that at some point, Zach.
Yeah, we do. But running with power for the first time in a while, and he hit someone in the secondary, and Malcolm Roach purposefully, loud enough where everyone could hear, this guy's been here for 3 years, he finally decided to run someone over. And it was just like, oh.
That stings.
Yeah, that stung. Finally in the 3 count.
1, 2, 3.
All right, finishing it up here, the DU. I gotta give a shout out here. So there's this college basketball outlet called the Field of 68. DU men's basketball got named the mid-major team of the week.
All right.
The mid-major team of the week. Why? Because last Friday, they upset Colorado State in what's called a bye game, okay? A bye game where a larger university literally writes a check to a smaller school to come to them and get their head kicked in. That was the plan for CSU, all right? And I don't know what they paid DU to come up there, all right? And I can find out, and maybe I will. But
hopefully not a lot, because it
dude,
did not go right for them.
They were an 18.5-point favorite at home and lost outright to the Denver Pioneers. And they have a new coach over there, and I hope I get his name right, Tim Bergstrasser, and he was a Division II coach in Minnesota. and they hired him, and he got a signature win in like the first 2 weeks of his first ever season at DU. So
great start.
Yeah, shout out our friends, the Pioneers, right down the street, being the mid-major team of the week by the popular outlet, the Field of 68. And if you got a chance to go to a DU game at some point this year, I encourage folks to do it. Like, you think about taking your kid to a Nugget game, or maybe even going up to Boulder or Fort Collins, or down to the Springs to watch Air Force. I'm not telling you don't do all that. Do all that. But if you live here, where like sort of locally where we're sitting right now,
go show DU some love.
Yep, and it's a great. You're gonna have a great seat. It's a good product. It's a fun game day experience. The tickets are affordable. The drinks and food are all affordable. It's not Ball Arena, so it's a recommend from me. Okay, shifting gears here. Can the Avalanche keep one of the longest win streaks in team history alive? What's the number one storyline to watch tonight? That's coming up next.
Which running back should lead the way against the Commanders? What should be the top priority for the Broncos defense? We'll break it all down in the Fan Football pregame show, live on game day starting at 4 p.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Planning out your holiday pictures? Let's move you to the front, because it's Soda Weight Loss. You could drop the belly fat and gain your confidence back, just like Ramon.
I used to dread those pictures. I'd position myself behind someone taller, or make sure I was holding a plate so nobody focused on my belly. But that was before Soda. Soda gave me more than a smaller waistline. It gave me back the confidence to wear what I want. And they make it simple. No injections, no hunger, just a plan that worked.
Soda Weight Loss is built for busy people like you.
I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. No hunger, no drugs, just steady, real-life progress with the nutritionist who helps you every step of the way.
That's why Soda has nearly 9,000 Google reviews. And right now, the most popular offer of the season is back. Join today, and your partner joins free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Think a fender bender can't cause serious injuries? Think again. Many significant injuries don't show symptoms immediately. I've seen it. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Select Health, how can we help?
Representative.
I'm ready to answer any questions you have.
Representative.
I'm Sam.
Representative.
It sounds like you said representative. One moment. Select Health, how can we help?
Finally. Hi, I have a question on copays.
I can help with that.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health, insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
I'm Brad Barnett, president of Mountain High Appliance. Visit our Denver Clearance Center during our Black Friday sale going on now. Save up to 75% on name brand appliances like Whirlpool, KitchenAid, GE, and Bosch. With unbeatable prices on top quality appliances, now is the perfect time to upgrade your home. Don't miss out on these exclusive deals. Visit us today at the Denver Clearance Center. When you think appliances, think Mountain High Appliance. Open 7 days a week.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you. Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches, all styles from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. Matthews, located in Highlands Ranch, serving Colorado since 1951.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Hey folks, Stoke here for my friends over at Embers Golf, your go-to spot for holiday shopping. This Black Friday, they're bringing the heat. 15% off all gift card purchases and a massive 40% off every in-stock Nike golf shoes. That's right, gear up and save big. Embers Golf is family-owned and customer-focused, so you know you're getting the best service and the best deals. Don't wait. Shop now at embersgolf.com. Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
One day only Thanksgiving Day deals are coming to Lowe's.com. Plus, members get early access to online Black Friday doorbuster deals on gifting favorites, like the still trending Cobalt Mini Toolbox for just $14.98. Don't miss up to 50% off for one day only at Lowe's.com. We help, you save. Valid 11/27 only on Lowe's.com. Member only doorbusters and midnight Eastern. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change while supplies last.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one. And now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, guys, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. Interest rates are competitive, and home prices have been stable. That means you can find a great deal while locking in a monthly payment that fits your budget. Plus, with home equity building over time, your investment grows, making home ownership a smart, long-term financial decision. If you continue to pay rent, you're just paying your landlord's mortgage, and you don't need 20% down. You could be in your new home with as little as 3% down. Plus, they offer down payment assistance programs to make home ownership even easier. So call American Financing at 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Can the Colorado Avalanche extend their winning streak and add a digit to it? Add a digit.
Go ahead, add that digit.
It's one thing. First of all, any winning streak is cool, especially if you get your win streak up to 9 games like the Colorado Avalanche have. But you cross over different territory when you have 2 numbers to represent the win streak. Can they go from 9 in a row to 10 in a row against the team who gave them their last loss back on November 1st? San Jose, 3-2 loss in overtime. Their only loss since pre-Halloween.
The drama there. And for the Sharks, like, they're actually doing better than they were before. I think they're 7-3 in the last 10 games. They're young. They're on a rebuild, but they have a really good first line, and they're going to be top heavy. So for the Colorado Avalanche, can the depth come in on display? Can the depth come in? Can the third and fourth line do their job? Whoever's in between the pipes, do we know yet? Is it Wedgie or is it
I have not seen yet. Dante, if we can take a peek at that, he's already on it. Yeah, I have not seen that for myself
so whoever's
yet.
in between the pipes, can you play a solid game? Can you see the puck? Can you make a couple big-time saves? Because the Sharks are going to be aggressive. So if they can do that, they should be able to handle business. The Avs should be able to handle business at home. Get the digits and let me see the Avs win that game?
Well, the Sharks have played 9 road games, and they are 4 wins, 5 losses, all in regulation. So 4-5-0. But this is a good team. You know, they're a winning team, a young team that is finding ways to win. And they did something well enough to give the Avalanche one of their only losses of the season. And I would like to believe that this team in Colorado is maniacal enough, and I think that they are, starting with McKinnon, to have a chip on their shoulder coming into tonight, knowing that they did not get the result that they wanted to back on November 1st when they were in San Jose. So what type of edge do they play with? And if they truly show up, I think this is going to be another victory here.
Well, if the top line shows up, Netchis, and you got Nate Dogg and let's say Kale, if they show up, we are going to win this game. It's just too much firepower. On top of that, if our power play does a better job, can we get a goal on the power play, we're going to win that game. And then especially the penalty kill right now for the Avs have been phenomenal. If they can keep that up, this should be a win, Zach, where you go in there, I'm not going to say dominate, but you win the game and get ready for the next night.
Yeah. This is a power play that has struggled. It was a central reason why they were dispatched from the NHL playoffs a year ago by Dallas. 3 for 24, 3 for 23, whatever that number was.
I wanted to forget about it, man.
Last year, they fired the coach, the power play coach. They hired Dave Haxtell. It hasn't got much better at all. Last weekend, despite sweeping the Predators and Blackhawks, they were 0 for 5 on the power play over the course of last weekend. They are one of the worst teams statistically on the power play. Now, what balances it out a bit, and we've talked a lot about it, is who they are on the penalty kill, but you're looking for better than, like literally 15%. That's their power play rate right now. It's more than half of the top teams in the league, like Pittsburgh and, go figure, Dallas in that same department. So they've got to figure it out, because as great as the Avs are, if you are scoring only 15% of the time with a man advantage, you can still lose in the NHL playoffs.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, that's what happened to them last year. What I don't understand is the firepower that the Avs have. They play well on 5-on-5, and yet when they have the man advantage, they don't do well. And it's just like all it takes for them. And I act like it's like I'm playing the sport, but like be more aggressive. Like don't wait for that perfect shot. Just try to get shots on goal as much as you can, and it will fall for you. I just want to see the Avs during the power play situations be a little bit more aggressive, and they'll get rewarded for it.
Yep. It is Blackwood tonight. It is Mackenzie Blackwood tonight, which is interesting.
That's what I wanted. I wanted, hey, this is your chance to have that redo, that do-over. You lost in overtime. You lost when you had the shoot-off. But overall, can you go out there and execute? Can you go out there and make a couple big-time saves? Bring some confidence within yourself. That's what I want to see for Blackwood.
Huh.
What's
interesting
wrong? You didn't
choice.
like it?
No, I just it's just an interesting choice. The Avs have not played here in a few nights, right? Their last game was on Sunday. Here we are on Wednesday night. You're going to play a back-to-back on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
If Scott Wedgwood is truly your number one, I would figure he plays 2 of the next 3 games. But if you're going with Mackenzie Blackwood on a Wednesday, that means Wedgwood is probably going to go on a Friday and then Blackwood again on a Saturday. And if you're not operating like Wedgwood's your number one. Now, Blackwood's supposed to be your number one, right? But Wedgwood has just kind of taken it by force. So it feels like
maybe they're just giving Blackwood more opportunities now, where it's like we're going to let you catch up. We're going to let you get into some type of rhythm to see where you are because we're paying you a lot of money.
Yeah, and that's what I was just going to say. It feels like they're almost like breathing life into the idea that that he still is the number one, and we're super confident in you. This is how we're going to operate. So we'll see how it works out. But puck drops tonight, 7 o'clock at Ball Arena. If you're going, have a great time, and we'll see if the Avs can redeem that loss from earlier this month. Okay, we have some news from Broncos practice, and we heard from Sean Payton on that news. and you'll hear from him as well coming up next.
The Broncos have reached an agreement with starting center Luke Wattenberg on a 4-year contract extension by fortifying one of the top-rated offensive lines in football. Sean and George Payton are making sure that Bo Nix is protected well for years to come. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Another summer has ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T, because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for Dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is going to be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at hellsberg.com.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Brandon Stokely here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Cold weather's coming fast. Do you have a game plan for winter? If your heating system is more suited for the bench, now is the best time to upgrade your system with the best pricing of the year. Take advantage of tax credits and energy rebates before they run out. Only from my team at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Shop the 4-day Black Friday super sale at Denver Mattress. Save up to $500 on select Tempur-Pedic mattress sets and score a $300 gift. Plus 60 months no interest and free shipping. Hurry, sale ends Monday.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. You're listening to The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we'll get to some of the news from Broncos practice here from Sean Payton. There's something in the orange and blue coming to Empower Field in August. Zach Bryan is bringing his With Heaven on tour to the Mile High City. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has your chance to win a pair of tickets to the show on August 13th. All you have to do is download the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app and click on the banner to enter. If you would like to purchase tickets, head to denversports.com/orange for more information about that. Okay. Some news from practice here. We talked about Luke Wattenberg getting a deal. We talked about Malcolm Roach getting a deal. All right. PS2. This was Sean Payton. How did Pat Surtain help the team while he wasn't available to play?
Yeah, look, I think his presence in the room, you got to know this. You got to pry words from Pat to begin with, right? So, but I think, any of these guys that miss time are still involved in the meetings. And so that presence in the meeting would be the same, whether they're playing or not, and so certainly it's great to get someone like him back in the lineup and ready to go.
It's just massive having PS2 back available. Sean, he's playing around, but he's being serious. They're asking, hey, what type of impact does Pat make when he's not playing? Well, it's like, well, you kind of got to pry words out of his mouth to hear from him. And honestly, I appreciate Pat Surtain just for who he is, just being himself. Not overextending himself to something that he's not because he's in the role that he is. And I don't know if you've ever had a teammate like that, but I remember having teammates that weren't natural leaders and that were too forceful with how they tried to do stuff. And it's like, this is not.
It doesn't sound good.
No.
No, you know it's not genuine. You know that it's not coming from the right place, and they look uncomfortable doing it. And actually, I have been. And if I say his name, and maybe you know who I'm talking about, people would be like, what? But there was a guy that everybody knows that they wanted to be the captain.
Yeah.
And he's just not captain material. He's a great player.
Right.
And you leave it at that. But to lead a team, to be able to relate to players or get them to do things that maybe they don't want to do, that wasn't his strong suit. That wasn't who he was. So I'm with you. And there's a couple other players, even in college, where it's like, dude, you're not captain material. And it's okay.
Yep.
You're a good player or a great player, and you leave it at that. You don't have to do a bunch of talking, and that's PS2 for you.
Yeah, he's a classic lead by example leader. He's just going to play his game and probably do all the right stuff up and down, the day.
Yeah.
And but typically you think a cornerback, those guys are, again, from a profile standpoint, are
confident,
cocky, gregarious, loud. That is just not PS2. And I appreciate him just simply maintaining who you are.
Yeah, but so sometimes when you're on IR, you're not around the team. Sometimes you're doing your work and then you go home because you're not a part of this team right now. You're not on the roster. You're on IR. So Who knows what PS2 was doing? But also maybe PS2 was talking to Riley Moss, talking to Chris Abrams-Drain alone, saying, hey, this is what you guys need to do, and leading that way where it's not as vocal to everybody for everybody to see it. But the players that need it the most, he's talking to them.
Yeah. Random, but you talk about cringy leadership.
Yeah.
Russell Wilson. Dude, watching that up close for the couple years, and especially that first year when he was trying to basically take over.
Yeah.
Before Sean got here and it was Hackett, and Hackett was saying into microphones, this is all about Russ. Imagine that, this is all about Russ. And you don't have to tell Russ twice.
I'll take it from here.
It was just, dude, did you know that when this past weekend when the Giants and Lions went into overtime, Russ went out and did the coin toss?
Oh.
It's just
I got this. Yes. I'm undefeated on coin tosses.
Yes. And then they lost the coin toss.
They lost the coin.
Can't even win a coin toss. 50-50.
And they lose the game.
50-50 proposition. Anyway, here's a little bit more from Sean Payton talking about the running back room. And here he goes.
Yeah, I am. And, look, I felt like we had limited snaps to some degree, but man, Jaleel's played a lot of good football for us. And so, meanwhile, he and RJ both are coming on. Adam did a good job in some of the sub protection stuff. We felt with Kansas City, there's some looks where you're always paying attention to the size of the back in third down pickup. And so he had a few rhino tags where he was in on third down and was fantastic.
What do you make of it?
One, Tyler Baday's not getting no love anymore.
No, not really.
In camp, remember, Sean would always go out of his way to talk about Tyler Baday.
Correct.
Tyler Baday, well, he is not getting the love anymore. Now, Jalil is. And what that's telling me is, and you might have hit this right on the head, Jalil might be starting come Sunday night. A guy that you can rely on running hard. When I talk about that, one thing Jalil is going to do. He is going to run hard. He may not break the tackle, but he's going to get downhill, right? He's going to go straight ahead. He's going to do the one cut, get vertical, try to break that tackle, and he'll get you the 2, 3, 4 yards and move the chains for you. And if he can find a crease, he has the speed to be explosive. And Sean has a soft spot for Jalil. And I believe that Sean has been waiting for Jalil to have his moment, and the moment is now. JK's not there. Tyler Baday is not doing well with his role. If you're Jalil, knowing that I want to say this is his last year on his contract because he's on a 3-year deal as a undrafted free agent,
Yep.
This is the time to do it. Maybe you do get some money from the Denver Broncos to come back and be a depth piece. Maybe you do get some money somewhere else, but you have 6 games in some playoffs and maybe a Super Bowl to do it. So go out there, take advantage of this opportunity. Run hard, but run free. Don't clog up your mind and just run to run. If there's a hole there, hit it. If not, set this play up and get the explosive yards that are there for you.
Apparently, there could be some weather on Sunday night.
It's one of the topics today. New sodded field. No one's played on it. And then we got the My Cause, My Cleats. Well, what if those cleats aren't the right shoes? Right? And so making sure we understand the field conditions. We'll do wet ball drill. We'll do a lot of that. Temperature's similar. It'll be a little colder there. I think it was last 60-some% chance of rain. I can recall playing games there when it was rainy and cold. Almost that borderline, like, why isn't it snowing? It's so cold, but it's raining. And like an hour later, it might be snowing. But, whatever the conditions are, wherever we play, good defenses, rushing, there's a lot of things that travel, and we'll have to be ready for this team.
Sean just took 46 seconds basically telling me, take the under. Cold, wet, awesome defense. No, kidding aside, what did you hear there? Does it connect with any previous?
Take care of the football. Take care of the football. And it kind of reminds me of, for Bo Nix. What version are we getting? Are we getting the Bo Nix rookie year against the Jets where it wasn't raining all that bad? It was raining, but it wasn't just pouring, and Bo Nix struggled. Is that the version we're getting on a Sunday night, or do they take care of the football? Can they get the run game going? Can they make it third and manageable? Can Bo Nix hit on some of the passes? Let's go short passes. It don't all have to be long downfield, stretching the football field, explosive plays at the beginning of the game. Like, can we get our tight end involved? Can Cortland Sutton, Mr. Reliable, get involved with the 5, 10-yard routes and move the chains that way? But I get a little nervous on hanging on to that football. They might need to take my hands to help out with that.
Your hands.
I haven't fumbled yet, baby.
That's true. NFL record, most carries without a fumble. Hopefully the offense can find some rhythm. Hopefully the American public doesn't hate the Broncos offense by midnight on Sunday like they have in the past.
I didn't even think about it.
So let's hope for the best there. Okay, a huge hire in Colorado sports that no one saw coming. That's next.
Will Sean Payton turn Bo Nix loose against the Commanders? Will the Broncos defense continue its dominant showing after the bye week? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show, live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
The U.S. Hockey Hall of Fame game at Ball Arena is Thanksgiving Saturday, and we have a deal for you as loyal listeners. Family 4-packs are now under $150 in the lower bowl while they last.
Puck on the side of the cage. Seawolves pressuring. Shot at another save by Quentin Miller.
Go to DenverPioneers.com and use code RADIO. Cheer on your 10-time national champs, your Denver Pioneers, at Ball Arena Thanksgiving Saturday.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Red Rock Roofing. Red Rock Roofing stands for greatness, which is why their free inspection videos offer you valuable knowledge and peace of mind about your Red Rock roof. Red Rock roofers use only the finest roofing materials on the market, installing roofs that'll stand up to all Colorado weather, and they'll even upgrade you to impact-resistant shingles at no cost. Call 720-735-ROOF. Visit redrockroofing.com. Red Rock Roofing.
Standing for greatness.
Jim, it's late in the half here at Empower Field, and things are coming down to the wire at the concession stand.
Nachos are a solid choice, but Grant needs to finish strong here.
He scans his wallet and pulls out his Broncos checking debit card for 10% off.
Wow, savvy move. And with no surprise fees, he won't regret this order.
I don't know, Jim. That's a lot of cheese. Bank like a Bronco with Broncos checking from INT Credit Union. Insured by NCUA. Membership required.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Think a fender bender can't cause serious injuries? Think again. Many significant injuries don't show symptoms immediately. I've seen it. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 10 years. I noticed that I was really tired. I was lethargic. I didn't sleep really well, and I was overweight. My waist was 4 inches over what it should have been. It was really difficult for me to lose the body shape I didn't like. And of course, my marriage, yes. No man in their 40s wants to have low libido in their marriage. I'm really thankful for this therapy because it just makes me feel the man I want to be, active, at home, everywhere. If you're feeling like I was, call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today and get checked. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Thanks, Greg. It's true. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Select Health, how can we help?
Hi, my CEO needs a POV on the ROI of HDHPs by EOD.
Okay, so you're a small business. Let's start there.
How'd you know that?
Let's just say it's not my first RODEO. Get it? Rodeo.
Oh, right. Letters.
Let's get started.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health. Insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? Imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket ahead of the holidays. That's possible when you call American Financing. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and credit card rates are insane in the 20s or even 30s. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt with rates in the low 5s. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and save money every month, all without upfront fees. Their customers are saving an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise without having to change jobs. Call now before it's too late at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.196% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Tune in to Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
A huge hire in Colorado sports that no one saw coming. And man, oh man, Jim Mora ditching UConn and becoming the next coach at Colorado State is a story that not quite Deion Sanders to CU, but whatever like a level or 2 below that is.
I mean, when it comes to attention, yes. But when it comes to wins and a coach that has a great resume, I mean, this is a great hire by Colorado State, who, by the way, I'm like, what have you guys been doing? I haven't heard from the athletic director as much, and they've been working. They've been working to get Jim Mora in the building. And I just remember Coach Mora being with UCLA.
Yep.
And us having to play them every single year, and UCLA was always a tough team. Powder blue jersey, so they looked like they were some weenie bobs, but they would go out there and dominate and win games, especially us at that time. So Jim Mora is a hell of a coach. It's about the X's and O's with him. He knows how to rebuild programs. He's going to get the best out of his players. He's going to make sure that the people around him are as good as him. So Colorado State hit on this one, man, and good for them.
Yeah, it's a slam dunk hire. Not that I would ever doubt that CSU would want to hire someone like Jim Mora. Of course they would. I'm just more surprised that Jim Mora said, I'll come and coach at Colorado State.
Yes.
I mean, that is nuts. You quoted his time at UCLA. He was there for 6 years. In 4 of the 6 years, the guy won 8 games or more. Like this is a sample size of a decade of him as a college coach. He had some success in the NFL as a coach. This year, he's got UConn at 9-3. UConn football, an independent football program. There's only 2. You know the one, it's Notre Dame. This is the other. And to get UConn to 9-3, including a 2-1 mark against the ACC, he beat Duke this year. He beat Boston College this year. And check this out. UConn is the only team in the country to not have a single loss in regulation.
Go ahead and say that again.
UConn has the only distinction of any team in the country having not lost a game in regulation. They're 9-3. All 3 losses came in overtime.
That's crazy.
And so, like,
well coached, disciplined football team does things the right way. Like, it's not a shocker to me that Jim Mora has had success. He has had success wherever he has gone. Back-to-back 9-3 records with UConn as of right now. I know there's a little bit of time left, but come on now.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. And you mentioned the back-to-back. It's not just the one season. Like, when you validate it, when you validate another 9-win season, it's whoa. So Jim Mora on his way to Fort Collins, and when I say, you know, he's got the UConn is the only team having the distinction of not losing a game. That obviously doesn't count teams that are undefeated.
Yeah.
So like someone like Ohio State, which I can't wait to talk about that game later. Oh my gosh, what a weekend in college football that we are.
Time.
Holy
big boy.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. We'll get to it in the bottom half of hour number 4. But yeah, this is a slam dunk, and you know, I want to know what they're paying him. I want to know what they're paying Jim Mora, because he was making 2.1 at UConn. They didn't want to see him go, so you're obviously leaving. From a football standpoint, it's almost like a lateral move. So it's got to be a financial reward that he was not receiving at UConn. Are they paying him $3 million? Are they paying him $3.5 million?
It has to be at least $3 million, or like you said earlier, a $600,000 raise. It has to be more than that if you're going to make a lateral move. When you could probably wait, if you're Jim Mora, wait until the season's done and get a Power 4 job. You decide to go to Colorado State, which I'm still like, damn, Colorado State? But that's great for Colorado State.
It is.
But for Jim Mora, you have to be paying him at least $3.2, $3.1 million to kind of make him want to stay or want to come to Colorado.
Yeah. So hopefully we find out that number sooner than later. This thing was quiet as a church mouse. There was no rumors swirling. There wasn't anything like that. And I'll tell you, I posted a picture on my Twitter account, okay? And I encourage you to go look at it.
Go follow.
I'm at Buys Lion. Phil is at I See You Boy. The picture is a sold-out football stadium at UConn on an off-campus stadium. They don't even play in Storrs, Connecticut, and that's important, okay? Because these college students, like, they're not going to typically, unless you force their hand because they feel like they're missing out, they're not going to drive 20 miles to East Hartford to go to a football game unless your success demands it. And so I'll give you an example. DePaul, Big East basketball team. No one goes to their games because you got to get on a train to get there.
Oh, yeah, no. No.
So no one's doing that. That picture I posted is a sold-out football stadium at UConn during basketball season. They're a hoop school, men's and women's, at a basketball school when the weather has gotten cold at an off-site campus, and it's selling out. That's what CSU is looking for.
The Jim Mora effect?
Yeah. It's like, if you can do that in Storrs, Connecticut, what can you do with Canvas in Fort Collins? You know, with a $200 million stadium that's still relatively new, that a fan base is just waiting for.
Beautiful campus.
It is. It is. So, like they've swung and missed on Mike Bobo and Steve Adazio and Jay Norvell, who we liked, but they're misses.
Yeah.
And when I say we like, talking about Norvell specifically.
And this might be a quick turnaround for Colorado State. For Jim Mora, he might be bringing his Louis luggage. All right, he has a bunch of players on that team, the Connecticut team, the UConn team, that probably want to move with him. So Jim Mora might end up taking some of the players because of the transfer portal, bringing them along, and now it's a quick fix. And now you have Colorado State in a bowl game yet again, maybe winning seven or eight games the first year. So this is going to be interesting, but this is a great hire by Colorado State and that AD over there.
Man, oh man. Just, whoa, did not see this story coming. I cannot wait to watch this thing unfold.
You got your Colorado State hoodie on.
I do today. And look, I pull for all the teams in this state.
I can tell.
But I'll tell you what.
I don't know who you identify as.
Well, I have no ties to any of them, right? I'm not from around here. So, like, I root for Troy Calhoun down there in Colorado Springs. I went to their game this past year. I was rooting for Jay Norvell when he was here. Now, Dion has rubbed me the wrong way several times.
Yeah, I haven't seen you yet wear a CU hoodie.
You have not. You have not.
That's crazy.
Dion has rubbed me the wrong way many times. Many times. Love Tad Boyle. Boyle.
Obviously not enough to put a CU hoodie on.
Well, they need to.
Oh, they need to win
a tournament game once a decade or so. Just kidding. Love you, Tad. But yeah, no. So I root for these teams, and also like this job just got more interesting when Jim Mora got hired.
For sure, we want all our Colorado teams to win. You want Greeley to win, Colorado State. See, we need them to win. This is what this is all about. Colorado has to rule the sports world.
All right, well, they're doing a pretty good job at it right now on the professional front. We'll see where the college front goes. It is the final chapter of a pretty rough story in Boulder this year, Phil. Will the kids tap out on Deion Sanders this weekend? I want to talk about with you coming up next.
Denver is back for their bye weekend, set for a primetime showdown with Washington. Get ready for kickoff with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 1 p.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for Mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for Dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is going to be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at hellsberg.com.
Gobble, 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 gobble. Oh, man, I do a terrible turkey impersonation. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs from Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040. Those of you that listen to the Dan Jacobs Show know that I just love the holidays. But I also know these holidays in particular can be really tough on a lot of people, whether it's the government shutdown, inflation, the economy, whatever it is, or some people just have a hard time during the holidays as it is every single year. It's just a hard time of year for them. As always, we want to be here for you. If we can help out with a little bit of that with free food and groceries, we would love to have you any first or third Thursday of the month. Come on out to Eastern Hills Church at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. We're even doing smoked ham and turkey this month in honor of Thanksgiving. So if you need it, anybody, no questions asked. You just pull up and pop the trunk. 4 to 6 p.m., Eastern Hills Community Church, every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
Hey guys, it's Zach By here. This holiday season, give your home the gift of beauty and comfort with 50-80 Exteriors. For a limited time, enjoy 20% off your windows or siding project. That's right, premium craftsmanship, stunning curb appeal, and energy efficiency. All at a holiday savings you can't miss. Call 5280 Exteriors today or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free consultation. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality. Don't wait, this offer ends soon.
Colorado's favorite appliance store is celebrating huge savings during our Black Friday sale going on now.
Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president of Mountain High Appliance.
Craft your dream kitchen and save up to $4,400 on select KitchenAid appliance packages. Enjoy a special financing and our price match guarantee with exclusive offers you won't find at big box stores. Visit us today and experience the difference. When you think appliances, think Mountain High Appliance.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you. Go get from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now. That's ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, vans, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, this week is the final chapter of a story that you thought was going to be one thing, and it turns out to be completely different. And I know we've all, whether it's read a book or I know you've never read a book,
I
but
knew you were going to bring that up.
Maybe watch a movie that you thought was going to be.
Anytime I read to my kids, it's like, okay, what is this going to end like? Same book. Same book.
Will it still be one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, or is there some sort of color scheme change here?
What's going to happen next, son?
Oh, my gosh. Well, I mean, CU, before the season started, Deion Sanders was professing that this is a better football team that they had.
Yep.
Than a year ago, which went 9-3.
Heisman winner, really good quarterback. I want to say 4 or 5 players end up going to the league and playing. Actually, they're playing right now. Jimmy Horn, Western, there's a couple other ones.
Yeah. Well, from 9-3, and we're going to be better, to potentially 3-9 if they don't figure out a way to pick up a W in the Little Apple of Manhattan, Kansas. The Wildcats. Disappointing season for them that started off with that loss in Ireland to Iowa State. They were a sexy pick to win the Big 12.
I had them. I'm gonna raise my hand. I had K-State winning the Big 12, and I don't know what happened.
Yeah, they stumbled out of the gate. They lost 3 of their first 4, and now they started in about the middle of the year. They beat Central Florida. They lost by 1 at Baylor. They beat TCU. They beat Kansas. Lost to a top 15 Texas Tech team and beat Oklahoma State last week. Man, oh man, oh man. They blew it at Utah, at Rice Eccles against the 12th ranked team in the country. They were up multiple possessions, ended up losing 51-47, a game that had 98 points on the scoreboard. And here they finish with CU at home. And if they win, they go to a bowl. If they lose, their season's over. They still have something to play for. I'm just wondering what kind of effort CU gives when they don't have anything to play for.
See, and that's the thing, Zach. They don't have anything to play for as a collective group, as the Colorado Buffaloes. But a lot of these players who are seniors, this is going to be the last time they put on a helmet. Truly. I don't know if there's going to be a player this year that gets drafted or even a chance to be an undrafted free agent. My guessing is there might be a couple. Who knows? So this might be your last time ever putting on a uniform. How do you want that to look? Do you want to go out there and just get blown out and just take it? Or do you want to go out there with something to remember? Do you want to go out there and put everything you have on the line because this is your last time as a football player? That's how you have to look at it as. For Dion, you know you're coming back. So you're telling these kids, for the kids are not going to have another chance to play again, this is your opportunity. And two, for those kids that are getting ready to transfer out, if you want to land somewhere else, you need to put some film out there.
Sure.
So someone like there's a couple of players that are going to enter the transfer portal. Go out there and have a good game so that you have some film to give to another team. That's what you have to think of it as with this last game.
Well, my most recent frame of reference is their last home game. So a lot of those same, not exactly, but a lot of those same principles apply. Like this is the last time you're ever playing in front of your home crowd. And they lost 42-17. Now, I think Arizona State's a better team than Kansas State, but I have to mention this. Did CU struggle to stop the run?
Boy, do they, yes. They can't even stop a nosebleed right now.
Did CU allow 355 yards of rushing last week?
They did. Insane to think, but they did.
You want to know what's even more insane?
I don't think I want to know, but go ahead and tell everybody.
355 yards they gave up. K-State last week ran for 100-plus more yards than Arizona State did in Salt Lake on the road at Rice Eccles Stadium against a top 12 Utah team.
Yeah, see, that's what scares me. Is Colorado's defense is not good. They don't tackle well. They give up big-time plays. You have K-State going up against Utah. Utah looked really good when they played CU, but so did a lot of other teams. But for K-State to put up the numbers that you just said, running the ball.
Dude, they ran for 472 on the road against a top 25 Utah team.
That's demoralizing as heck when it comes to trying to stop the run and give life to an offense or give them opportunities. If you can't stop the run, if you can't get Kansas State in situations where they go 3-and-out or just get off the field, it's going to be a long day for you. It's going to be cold. You're on the road. You know you don't want to be out there, but this might be your last opportunity, so you're happy to be out there. But can you put it together? Do you have enough pride to try to make something happen? Now, even against Arizona State at the beginning, it was a good game at the beginning.
It was.
It wasn't until a fumble from a guy that shouldn't have been out there, a walk-on, that the game turned around. You can't have that versus K-State because K-State is playing for something. They do have an opportunity to go bowling this year if they beat Colorado.
Well, Avery Johnson, starting quarterback for K-State, he has lost his confidence throwing the football. And that started first game of the year. And for whatever reason, I don't know, can't explain it. Have no interest in trying to explain it, but he looks like he has lost his confidence. And what has that made him do? Man, he runs. He runs, and CU has struggled with running quarterbacks since week 1 Haynes King against Georgia Tech. They have just struggled against mobile quarterbacks. They are going to get a rushing attack that just ran for nearly 500 yards at a top 25 team. And I'm like, is that group of Buffaloes going to be motivated to tackle in the second half of the final game of the year when you know you're not playing for anything? And I'm just going to be honest. I'm deeply concerned about the second half of this game.
So you're saying the second half?
Yeah. Like, I think it could be tight early.
Yeah.
But like
it has been for the last 3 games.
Yep. And it's been the same sort of script. It's tight. Things go badly. Group doesn't stay together. they unravel, they get blown out. I fear that it's a similar result against K-State. We'll see.
Make some plays. Caden Salter, this is your moment. Your last moment as a college football quarterback. Maybe you'll get an opportunity to be an undrafted free agent as a quarterback in the NFL.
I don't think so, no.
And I don't think so either. I don't want to rain on anybody's parade. So this is your last time that you know that you're going to be playing football. Go out there and then just let it fly. Just be loose, play free, try to score as many touchdowns as possible.
All right. That's the game plan.
That's the game plan.
We'll
Easy,
see.
right?
We'll see how it goes, Cotton. All right. What are we most thankful for in Denver sports? We'll have a little Thanksgiving Day sports segment. Also, what exactly are the Broncos up against versus Washington on Sunday Night Football? And what's the single biggest key to victory? We'll get to all of that as we are on the doorstep of 40 minutes of consecutive sports talk, commercial-free, coming up next.
It'll be fine by dusk, but I'm telling you, baby.
There's something in the orange and blue coming to Empower Field next August. Zach Bryan is bringing his With Heaven On tour to the Mile High City, and we want you there.
Let me go.
Download the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan app and click on the contest banner to enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the hottest show of the summer.
We're having an all-night revival.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply. What if you could use the equity in your home to get cash fast? With no appraisal, zero hassle, and less waiting with Cake? You can. The Cake Fast Cash program is like turning your home into your ATM. People are using it to pay off high-interest debt, do renovations, tackle student loans, or cut monthly bills by hundreds, even thousands of dollars. The best part? Your current mortgage rate won't change. With Cake, you also get peace of mind. We're AAA rated by the Better Business Bureau and backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Cake Mortgage. Your fresh-baked Cake Fast Cash loan is ready to enjoy. So don't wait. Call 720-850-0012. That's 720-850-0012. Or visit cakehome.com for thousands of 5-star reviews.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches. All styles, from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. No shipping your watch off to the internet site and waiting to get a check. Bring your used Rolex into Matthews. We have been servicing Colorado since 1951. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center. Matthews, we buy, sell, and service Rolex watches.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Appraisals by George is reminding drivers when you take to the road this holiday season, take along those 3 C's of safety. That's caution, courtesy, and above all, a little common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That's Appraisals by George in Lakewood. Experts in automobile appraisals, motorcycles, trailers, and anything else on wheels. Call 303-258-6860 for Appraisals by George.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. You're listening to The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Happy Thanksgiving to one and all. Truly, I mean, we get so wrapped up in our own lives, and we all do it, and it's totally normal. But it's probably really healthy to, at some point tomorrow or over the next couple days, tonight, take some inventory in some of the things that you're thankful for in this life.
Definitely.
And even if things aren't going great, if you look in the right places with the right lens,
Yeah.
you will find some blessings.
Something.
For sure. What do you? We'll do Denver Sports here in a second. But what are you thankful for on this Thanksgiving?
You know, Zach, just the opportunity to be a dad. It's changed the way I think of things. You know how it is when you don't have kids. You just kind of can do what you want to do. But once you start having kids, you think of things a little bit more with the mindset of, why am I doing this? And with a purpose, and knowing that cause and effect. You do this, it can affect your family. And so when I go in and I walk in and I see my kids run up and want to hug me, it's just like, damn, like this is what it's all about. Not the money, not the attention, the football, all that stuff it's cool, but it's not like having a family to come home to and loves you, and they rely on you to come in there with the right mindset and want to love them up and want to have fun. So I'm thankful for the opportunity to be a dad.
I love it, man. I love it. I echo everything you said. I'm the biggest deal in the world to my two kids. Just the biggest deal.
Yes.
They hide every single night that I come home. Every single night. And that won't last. I don't know how much longer it's going to last, but they do it now. Every night. They have to surprise me. And it's great, man. I always wanted to be a dad. Even when I was younger, I knew I wanted to be a dad. Like when I was 12 years old, like I knew that I wanted to be a dad. So I absolutely love it, and obviously thankful for my my two babies. And on today, it's a little bit different because I have to give the biggest happy birthday to my daughter Mia, who turns 4 today. And she is just the best. And, you know, when she came out, her feet were all twisted up, and we didn't know, like, just the journey that we've been on with her and the stuff that she's had to overcome. And she'll have to deal with some of the stuff until she's 5. But I'm just like, damn, she's 4 today. Like, she's 4. This has just flown by. She just got here.
Crazy.
And my son being 7. And so a happy birthday to my daughter, Mia. And this time next year, as will happen once every 7 years, her birthday will be on Thanksgiving. And so it's just, it's special. It's very special. And I'm also thankful, and I said this last year as well, but I am thankful for our audience giving this show a chance.
Yes, for sure.
And you know, you guys know the dynamics. Phil thrown right into PM Drive, right?
Right into the fire.
And 4 hours, no less.
Long time to look at you, Zach.
Like, we changed the format to 4 hours, and it's like, holy smokes, I don't know if that's ever been done. Truly. Someone with no experience, afternoon drive, 4-hour show. And so it took a while to get our feet under us as a show, certainly the first year, and big time growth in year number 2, and then now in year number 3. I mean, there's a point, and just all the craziest stuff that you could possibly see on social media and the RamosLaw.com text line and all the hate and some people just despising. And Westward Magazine wrote in our first year that our show was unlistenable.
Ooh.
And here we are in year number 3.
Well, I'm like Bo Nix. I don't have social media. I got off of it.
No, and that was real. And here's the thing: I have to have like the humility to say, hey, maybe they were right to the right person, right for that individual, because this is all subjective. But here we are in year number 3, and guys, we're number 1, and it just you can only control so much. The listeners have to be there.
They have to buy in. They have to enjoy
yes.
listening. We have to rely on our fans.
Yeah.
On our listeners.
Yep. And I think they have responded accordingly to the work that you've put in. Because I could tell you from behind the scenes here, and you guys hear it, whether it's subconscious or conscious, just how far along that you have come.
Yeah.
And that's come from a lot of hard work and resources and having the humility to learn and listen and grow and all that stuff. So super thankful to whose ever ears are listening to me right now and for just being here. Yeah.
Well said, man.
All right. Dante, what are you thankful for here before we get back into sports here? Do you not want to participate?
No. I mean, I'm very thankful in general, but I wasn't prepared. I mean, you know, the usual stuff, family. I'm appreciative for this show, though. I love having a job that I get to come into, and it's exciting, it's dynamic, it's different every day, and that's something that I'm very thankful for. I've had previous jobs that don't allow you to do that, and it just makes a whole different world. Obviously, you know, you wake up every morning excited to go to work, but that translates to, you know, when you come home too. It's, you know, just gives you a different excitement for life. So that's definitely something I'm really excited or thankful for, and you know that I owe that to you guys, Amanda, you know, everyone at the station that's able to make that possible.
Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Happy Thanksgiving to all you guys. I want to read 1 or 2 texts here, then we're going to move on. Jeff G in Kansas says, hey guys, so thankful for everyone at the Fan and the companionship we have on the radio and online with you all. I'm a Colorado native who is living the dream of raising our 6 kids on a small farm in Kansas. And Denver Sports keeps us in touch with everything in the 5280. Bless you both and go Broncos. Pretty cool to hear someone listen. You don't think of that person on a small farm in Kansas who listens every day.
We have 6 kids. Everybody's being put to work.
Pretty cool. So appreciate you guys. In terms of Denver sports, we did the Nuggets in the first portion of the show where we said, what are we thankful for when it comes to the Denver Nuggets? You had a awesome perspective and angle. You were thankful for Ben Tenzer and John Wallace for the reasons that you went over. You can go back and listen to the podcast. I was thankful for the health of Nikola Jokic, something that doesn't get talked about enough because it's not a relevant topic. He's just always available. There's no load management. There hasn't been serious injuries, which obviously no one can control that stuff. But Jokic, the least amount of games he's ever played in a season was 69 out of 82. And that is just, and more oftentimes it's in the mid-70s, if not 80.
We take that for granted so much. Every time we turn that TV on, you're watching Jokic. Every time you turn that TV on, you're not worried about Jokic getting hurt. Now, knock on wood, it can happen. He's a human being. It's a human body.
Yep.
But that's not the same for someone like Jamal. Every time Jamal hits the ground, I'm holding my breath. Are you going to get up? And it happens. It's sports. You're going to get hurt. But Jokic has done a phenomenal job of staying healthy and taking care of his body.
Man, so what else in Denver sports? When it comes to one of our other teams, you can take it any direction you want between Broncos, Avs, maybe even the Rockies.
I'm going to go with the Avs now. You know, went with the Nuggets earlier. I'm going to go with the Avs. And what I'm thankful for is I'm thankful for Chris McFarland letting Gabe have the time he needed to get healthy. And the reason why I say that is if that's any other general manager with a player, they're probably moving on because their job could be on the line. They're probably moving on because they're looking at that player as a player, not a human being, saying, hey, you're only as good as that last game. And once we use you up, usually when it comes to professional sports, once they use you up, they throw you away.
Yep.
Not in this situation with Gabe. They gave Gabe the time he needed to heal. And the last time Gabe played in a full season, we won a cup. Now, Gabe played last year, but it was at the end of the year, and it was like, hey, we didn't think it was going to happen. Now, this year, Gabe has had a full season. Now, I'm not saying he's making the same impact he did when he was healthy and with the cup run and before that, but Gabe is back in action, and players are listening to Gabe. It's his presence alone. It's the captain in him. We have our captain back, and shocker, we're winning a bunch of games. So I'm just thankful that Chris McFarland gave Gabe the opportunity to truly heal mentally, physically, and now Gabe's back out there on the ice, and he's leading in different ways that could help us win another cup.
It's a really good one. Definitely another different angle that I really like. If we were sticking with the Avs, I would say, man, there's a bunch of directions I could go with this one. And obviously we're so thankful for Nathan McKinnon that he plays in Denver and Cale Makar and these guys who are just the top of the top. But I will say I'll go a different angle and say I'm thankful for Chris McFarland. I think this guy has turned into the most underrated general manager in all of Colorado sports.
Hands down.
And whether it's from literally redesigning the goalie room, like on the fly, in a way that it's hard to find a greater contrast with what they had and what they currently have. Where our most recent Avs games were last weekend where they both got a start and both shut the opponent out in two different cities on two different nights, actually picking up their team.
We're spoiled.
Because the teams didn't play well. The Avs didn't play well last weekend. If you're just looking at the scoreboard, you're like, no, what are you talking about? They shut. No. If you know this team, they didn't play well, but they came home with 4 points because of these goaltenders. And whether you're talking about Chris McFarland, I believe making the right move with the Mikko trade and drawing a line and getting Netchus in return, who's been one of the league's best players, whether it's finding someone like Victor Olofsson, who anyone could have had.
Diamond in the rough.
Brindley. Like Gavin Britt, like these guys have been real storylines for the Avs this year, and I feel like for McFarland, for whatever reason, because he's not Sakic, maybe Sakic's still for whatever reason, he just doesn't get, I believe, the credit that he deserves. So I would say for the Avs, Chris McFarland for me.
Chris McFarland has done a great job of putting together this roster, a roster that should win it all. Cup or bust, but Chris McFarland did his job, finding the right pieces, paying some of these players and rewarding them, fighting two goalies. That right there was the missing piece for so long. Even when we won the cup was the goalie position. And now you have two that if they can stay healthy and Blackwood can start to get his confidence back, which, by the way, he's going to be between the pipes tonight, which I like it. It's like, hey, you get a second chance at the Sharks. You lost the first one, and I know it's not all on you, and it was an overtime loss, but you're getting a second shot at this. And Chris McFarland did a great job of finding two goalies that can help us win a cup.
All right, and then for Broncos, I'll just continue a theme that I've been on, and maybe I should pick another angle, but I'm not going to, because I don't think there's anything currently more important right now that's happening with the Denver Broncos that is greater importance than this ownership group. The Broncos got lucky.
Yeah.
If the Broncos weren't up for sale and it was some other team, and it was the Buffalo Bills, it was the Commanders, right? The Commanders got sold after. Yeah. So that's a better example. Bills are a little bit too distant in the rear view at this point with their sale. So if they came up with the Commanders and they had an opportunity to be the owners of a team in the nation's capital that does have their own history, and maybe it falls a different way. But man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Everything about this organization has changed since they came onto the scene. And I know we talked about it last week. We talked about it earlier in the week. But from the way that they travel to the way that they have retained their homegrown players to the willingness to pay Sean Payton the second highest salary in all of NFL coaching, just the trickle-down effect to hiring Bo Lowry away from his former job and having him and his family move to Colorado and all this stuff. I mean, you can itemize it. The building of the practice facility, building of a new stadium. Oh, while the stadium's being built, here's $100 million in renovations.
Straight first class.
It's
everything.
Everything has changed with the Denver Broncos. And you can draw it in Sharpie from before this ownership group arrived. Well, really from the time that Mr. Bowling got sick to the time where the trust was running the team. Take another Sharpie, draw a straight line to the time that this ownership group took over. It's not an accident. And I believe that in the next couple years and then extending over the next couple decades, the Denver Broncos will be the most desirable team to play for within their sport, like comparatively to any other team in American sports, because of this ownership group and how they've handled their business. And I mean every word that I'm saying here.
And you know what? I'm going to steal what Cecil had said when Russ came to town. It's not about Super Bowl. It's about Super Bowls. When you have an ownership group that's willing to cough up the money that they're doing, not just for the players, but for the coaching staff, for the general manager, for the nutritionist. Everything matters for the fan base. That's when you start to be successful. That's when you start to bring more than just one Super Bowl. So hopefully we can get that here. I know it's hard to get a Super Bowl, but we're going in the right direction for that. The guy that I'm gonna say I'm thankful for, the Broncos country should be thankful for, and you actually said his name in passing, a guy that listens to our show a lot, and that's Bo Lowry, Mr. Bo Lowry, and it's because he did find a way to bring himself to terms of like, okay, I'm moving on from probably a good situation over there where my family is at, and we're moving to Denver to help the Denver Broncos out. They obviously think highly of him, and he's finding ways to keep this team healthy. Now, last year and the year before that, they were really healthy. This year, they're still healthy enough, and they're 9-2. He's doing all the right things, and I think we don't talk about him enough because he's not a guy that you're going to talk about because he's not a coach when it comes to X's and O's, but he's a big reason why the Denver Broncos and the players are able to be out there and be available in making the plays. He's doing a great job of that, and it's showing.
I would not be shocked at all if they are paying Bo Lowry $1 million a year.
Oh, I'm not. I wouldn't either.
Because he's a Louisiana guy. He was with the Saints forever. Sean left. He was LSU's number one guy. So to have him leave the Bayou and move to Colorado, that's a big culture shock and just life change at his age. So no, that's I'm not saying he's too old, but I'm saying he's older than us anyway. But yeah, that's another different angle to take, being thankful for Bo Lowry. All right, good stuff. You can hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. What are you thankful for in Denver sports? I'm not going to read all these text messages, but just a lot of nice comments on the RamosLaw.com text line about our show relating to what we talked about by 6 or 7, 8 minutes ago. And we appreciate you guys. I see them all.
Oh, they're playing nice ball today.
I see them all.
Once you piss them off, Zach, because you'll probably say something here soon.
I'm sure that I will. This is KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. We are coming with it, and we are coming for it. It's Zach By and Phillip Lindsay, and we are The Drive. And we are looking ahead to Sunday Night Football. The Denver Broncos will have the main stage to themselves in what is week to week the most watched window of NFL football.
Uh-oh.
It's Monday Night Football, where this year they are averaging on NBC 26 million viewers a Sunday night. And now, just the way that it fell, that won't be the most watched games this week, because there's a game happening tomorrow that, let's just guess. Let's guess, Dante. Let's write these numbers down. I'm guessing Kansas City at Dallas.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I'm guessing
America's team, they say.
I'm guessing 35 million Americans watch that game.
35. I'm gonna go a little higher than that. It's Turkey Day. Everybody's gonna get stuffed, whether it's ham, turkey, or chicken, and all you have to do is lift your hand up with the remote. Watch Kansas City, who, by the way, is not doing as well as they used to do, so they want to see that.
It's
Dallas is starting to pick up.
Right.
What does that look like?
Just had a comeback down 21-0 against the Super Bowl champions last week.
And so I'm going to say around 39 million.
39 million. Dante, what do you got?
So I made my guess before you guys did. I wrote it down. I'm going to stick to it. I had 30.
30 million.
30,
Okay.
Yeah. What is Sunday Night Football usually do? Like high 20s?
I said 26.
Okay.
Yeah, 26.
Yeah, get a little bump on the. Yeah, I feel good about 30 then.
Yeah, Phil, you may end up being right about this.
It's just because it's Thanksgiving. What else is there to do?
Americans are home
Yeah.
on Thanksgiving typically. And even if you're not home, there's a good chance that the home that you are in will have football on.
Yes.
So we'll see how it all shakes out. But Sunday Night Football, big game. Both teams coming off of a bye week. A really let down season for the Washington Commanders. 60 minutes away from the Super Bowl a year ago, and here they are, haven't won a game in 2 months. They're riding a 6-game losing streak. Now, there is some context there, and I'm not trying to put lipstick on this, but the Bears are pretty good. Dallas is not as bad as we thought, it turns out. Kansas City and Kansas City. Seattle was much better this season than some people thought. Detroit Lions, these are some pretty good teams. Those are the teams that they've lost to on the 6-game losing streak.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to take that in consideration. Like this team, the Commanders, they don't have the record, but they've been playing against tough teams, so they are going to be battle-tested. It is Sunday night. You have players playing for their livelihood, playing for another opportunity on the 31 other teams that possibly could pick them up. And then there's other players that are older that this may be it for them. I'm talking about Bobby Wagner, linebacker. Who knows if he hangs it up this year after having a rough season. So
Von
Miller is another one. At some point, you got to hang it up, DJ Von the Don. But what he sounds like is he's going to try again to try to get on the Denver Broncos next year.
I know, it did sound like that.
So we'll see. But you have to go into that game if you're the Denver Broncos knowing that Commanders are going to give their best shot. They're getting a little healthier, and I know they don't have Jaden Daniels, but they're going to have a couple key playmakers back. Marcus Mariota being the backup, who has played a lot of football, and if you let him sit back there, he will pick you apart, and he's still mobile enough to make some plays. So Denver's going to have to come in with the mindset of, let's dominate. Start fast, finish strong, sustain drives, make the plays when they're there when you decide to take the shots downfield. Defensively, continue to do what you've been doing all year long, dominate, and it starts with the pass rushers, and you go from there on Sunday night. Because I can't think of a time that the Denver Broncos just dominated during a primetime game.
Ooh, this year, obviously,
this
right?
Year, yeah. Can you had the
Bengals game wasn't on primetime, was it?
No, that wasn't Monday night.
Because that was
Thursday night.
No, that was Monday Night Football.
Was that Monday night?
Yeah, it was Monday Night Football. Broncos in a rout, 28-3.
And at that time, Jake Browning as the quarterback.
Correct.
So I don't know how many people were paying attention to that, saying, "Wow, the Denver Broncos, Jake Browning." But here, even with the Commanders, it's like Denver's 9-2. They're coming off a bye. Bo Nix just had one of his better games, although he didn't throw for a touchdown. What does this team look like moving forward? Have they turned the corner offensively? Have they turned the corner with special teams? Defense has already been there, always been there. What does this team look like when all three phases are firing?
Yep. And by the way, that win on Monday Night Football against Cincinnati, that's the start of this win streak. The Broncos haven't lost. This is nuts. The Broncos haven't lost since the 3rd week of September. It's Thanksgiving.
Man.
It's just insane. They're getting healthier coming out of the bye week, but so is Washington, by the way. Today, Terry McLaurin, Deebo Samuel, and Noah Brown all practiced today for the first time since week 2. So they're getting healthier. The Broncos are getting healthier. Alex Singleton back at practice today. Pat Surtain back at practice today. I don't know how much each of these guys are going to play on Sunday night, but just
snap count.
Massive like re-additions to this group.
Yeah, just having their presence there, them making plays, that's going to be enough. But I'm thinking that they're going to be on a snap count. Alex Singleton coming off of a surgery, a big-time surgery. He's cancer-free. And then you got PS2 who hasn't played for, has it been 2 months? Or for sure I know it's been a month.
Yeah, his last game was Dallas. He got hurt against Dallas. So he has not played since late October 26th. So, yeah, just about a month.
Okay, so you don't want to just throw him into the fire when you don't have to. Riley Moss is playing decent. You have Chris Abrams-Drain, who has been playing really good football. And so for PS2, it's definitely implement him into the game plan. Let him get his feet wet. But if you start to beat up on the Commanders, which can happen if you execute at a high level, Zach, then take PS2 out, take Alex Singleton out, because you're going to need them down this long stretch, and definitely for the playoffs. If we're going to sit here and have home field advantage, have playoff games, win these playoff games, and try to get to a Super Bowl, you're going to have a healthy team.
There's no doubt about it. The extensions that got done today.
Money.
Man, oh man. And we'll get to previewing this game here in just a couple minutes, but I want to just update people because there's a lot of people that have been at work and maybe haven't heard a breakdown of this. The Broncos, all right, in the same week where they extended kicker Will Lutz, the most accurate kicker in the history of the Broncos, as it stands right now, have also extended fourth-year center Luke Wattenberg, all right, to a 4-year contract worth up to $48 million. Phil, 27 M's, fully guaranteed. That is the second highest guarantee in the history of the center position, behind only Kansas City Chiefs center Creed Humphrey. The entire offensive line is signed through next season.
That's insane.
This line is top 10 in pass rush win rate, or excuse me, pass block win rate, run block win rate, according to ESPN's analytics. This is someone who was drafted in the 5th round, was developed for 2 years as he played behind, or didn't play basically, sat behind the LSU center, Lloyd Cushenberry.
Yep.
And then it was his turn to play. He played great. Broncos retaining a homegrown 5th rounder.
Zach, this is the first time, and I played for a little while, where I can sit here and say a team kept their whole offensive line intact. Literally, every offensive lineman, every starting offensive lineman is paid, from the center to the tackles. That's insane to think. So if you're Bo Nix, you're happy because you have your guys together, this unit that's going to be together for some years, so that everybody is going to be on the same page with the same playbook, because you have the same play caller too for years, which is Sean Payton. So what does that look like next year, the year after this, where you have a offensive line unit that's built off of chemistry, and now they know each other. They know every single call. The center is a key position, because usually your centers are smart. They're the ones making the protections. It's like Mike 51, Mike Zach By, who's ugly. Phil, you're going to him. Like, you want your center to be smart and very vocal, and that's what it seems like Wattenberg is, and they rewarded him. George rewarded him. Shocker, that's a George pick, and he wants to be right.
Man, it's another late round starter.
Yes.
Who's now making near record-setting money for his position. Here is Sean Payton earlier today talking about Luke Wattenberg getting that deal done.
It's a credit to Luke. We lost a real good center to free agency a couple years ago. And so, again, there's a vision, good young player, and it's important to keep those guys in your building. I've been in a position where you're trying to draft a center, and it's one of those unique positions if you say in the draft we're going to draft a center that we feel like can start year one, man, that becomes difficult. And so we're excited for him.
It's great news. It's more of a continued theme here in Denver. All right. And you saw the opposite take place when you were a Bronco.
Oh, Zach. I look at it now and I get mad. It's like, this is what it looks like. And I actually tweeted it out, when you have stability in your organization. This is what it looks like when you have the right people in the front office. When you have the front office saying, if you go out there and you produce at a high level, we are going to reward you. And now what is it telling all the players in that building? That if I play great, I will be rewarded. What is it telling top free agents that are going to sign here to Denver now? That they're taking care of their players. That why wouldn't I want to be here when their mindset is win as many games as possible and try to get to a Super Bowl? So maybe that top free agent next year is like, okay, I'm willing to take a cut because I'm with a well-put-together organization and a well-put-together team. The offensive line is taken care of. The defensive line is taken care of. You have safeties, cornerbacks. Like, you have everything that you want and more. And, your young quarterback is getting better every single year? Why wouldn't you want to be here if you're a free agent? So just looking at how this has transpired throughout this year and last year or even the year before that, it's just, wow, night and day from when I was there. You had players when I was there that should have been rewarded. They were not rewarded. They went somewhere else, and they made plays. And you're sitting there scratching your head saying, why didn't we pay that player? Or maybe we brought in a boatload of players that shouldn't have got paid. Juwan James gave them $70 million, and they only played 1 or 2 games. Insane to think.
And that was a theme here in Denver for a while. It was overpaying for guys like Juwan James, Randy Gregory, Frank Clark, Melvin Gordon. Like, this was it was a real theme. And the worm has turned in that department because, like, check this out. Like, Wattenberg was the 5th re-signing since training camp. They bring back Lutz. They re-sign Cortland Sutton. They re-sign Zach Allen. They re-sign Nick Bonito. They re-sign Luke Wattenberg. And then later in the day, we come to find out that the Broncos have also re-signed Malcolm Roach. They're defensively in the middle, keeping a strength to strength in a deal that's worth up to $29 million with $14 million guaranteed.
Man, good for Roach.
He's 27. He's really good at his job. I know he was a little bit banged up earlier in the season, but he's back. He's a force when he's healthy, stopping the run. Man, Broncos, whoa.
You know what, Zach? Even with Malcolm Roach, who, by the way, like, he deserves his contract for what he is doing on that football field, but also his presence. He brings a certain energy that I just can't explain. Like, you have to be around it. You know how that is, where he's always happy. He's always talking. He's always giving his players, his teammates, motivation. But also, we talked about burning bridges off air. And it's like, you don't want to burn bridges in anything you do, anybody you work with. Well, Malcolm Roach was with the New Orleans Saints. He did a good job over there. He comes over with Sean. Lutz comes over with Sean. This is why you don't burn bridges, because if you do things the right way and Sean can say, you know what, I can vouch for this player and I like this player and I'm willing to pay him, that's how you get paid. That's how you stay around the league. So for Malcolm Roach, Lutz, they have done the right things, worked their asses off, but also don't burn bridges. That's showing you right now.
Yep. Here's Sean Payton earlier today talking about Roach getting that new deal.
You know, when we left for the bye, George and I talked about there were, you know, a handful of opportunities to at least visit with these guys. You know, speaking on Malcolm, you know, his versatility and there's a lot of things, his flexibility, position-wise, and then all the other things that he brings to the team. It was a good fit.
It's a good fit. He's got an incredible spirit. The production is there. Here was Sean Payton commenting further on keeping the continuity of re-signing guys like Roach and Wattenberg.
It's real important, and I think it's not easy sometimes. You're identifying traits, and I think I said this, you know, internally when I came here. I think those 2 key positions are so important. You know, you're building your front on defense and on offense, and if you don't pay attention to it, you know, it becomes challenging to do a lot of the other things you want to do. And so, you know, the offensive line can kind of permeate the building. and then the defensive line, the way they're playing, including the outside backer. It's hard to find those type of players in free agency every year or without paying a hefty fee. So keeping that continuity, I think, is important.
And keeping the continuity where it matters the most.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And we talked about this recently, and I forget why, but the first move that Sean Payton made when he came to Denver was fortifying the offensive line with the signing of Mike McGlinchey and Ben Powers. And here you are investing further in the trenches. And as much as we disagree on stuff over the course of 4 hours, 5 days a week, man, we have always been synced up. Football starts and ends in the trenches, and they're doubling down on that concept.
And what did BJ say when he had his interview earlier where he's like, hey, I wish I would have done things differently as a head coach. I would have secured the trenches.
Yep.
I would have paid for an offensive line and then looked for that quarterback. And that's the recipe for success. And you're crazy if you don't think you should build from the inside out. That is the heart of the team, is your offensive defensive alignment. If you have that down, life is easy. You go out there and find some skilled players that can help or fit the scheme. But I will say this. It's interesting that everybody is getting paid. You got depth people getting paid.
Kickers
getting paid. Hell, we might even need to pay Zach Bye over there with the Denver Broncos.
I am in a contract year.
Touche. But there's one specific guy on the defensive line that has not been paid, Zach.
Yeah, and not only has not been paid, and we're talking about John Franklin Myers, but he hasn't been approached about getting paid from what we're hearing. And that has got to be a really lonely feeling. John Franklin Myers is a good player. John Franklin Myers is a good player in his 20s as well. And so when you have guys left and right and you're not even having the conversation of negotiation to find out whether it's even in the realm of possibility. Like, hey, I'd be willing to take less. Will you just come talk to me?
Yeah, just like...
And I don't know if that's the mindset, but like, you don't know if you don't have the conversation. And from what we understand, there is no negotiation happening with John Franklin Myers. And you tell me, man, you played sports at the professional level for a half decade.
He's hurt, Zach. We're all human beings. So say you're in this locker room with 50 other guys. You're putting in work. You're one of the bigger reasons why you're having success defensively. And you look around and you got guys in there smiling from ear to ear, getting paid money, and yet you haven't been talked to? Now, I don't know truly like what's going on. I have to get more information on it. But for John Franklin Myers to sit there, do the dirty work with Zach Allen, be a guy that you have to count on every single week. If you don't have JFM, it's going to be hard to stop the run. And yet he's not being talked about or talked to. Everybody else is getting paid but him. But you want him to be a great teammate about it. Now, I know that he already has been paid before and he has money. I think that's why he's being a good teammate. But don't make no mistake about it. John Franklin Myers is one of the biggest reasons why we're able to have success. It's all about the depth. It's all about helping Zach Allen out, right? You take pressure off of Zach Allen with John Franklin Myers. You take pressure off the secondary with John Franklin Myers and Zach Allen. You take John Franklin Myers out of there and just put Zach Allen, what does that look like? It looks like the Kansas City Chiefs that doesn't have the depth. So I don't know what's going on. And I would be hurt if I'm JFM because I'm one of the bigger reasons why we're having success.
Well, he has said here very recently, today, that he is fully expecting to head to free agency. And, you know, it's one of these things where, and I don't know John Franklin Myers personally, all right, so I'm speculating, but you're part of a 9-2 team.
Yeah.
You're playing well. You have a bona fide career. You're still in your 20s. He's 29 years old. You have a chance to make a Super Bowl run. It's not going his way financially. So you have a decision to make. How are you going to conduct yourself? You know, and I'm thinking of myself, and I won't get into the details, but something happened very recently that did not go my way professionally. And if it did, it would have changed a lot. A lot. And I was very upset. And still am upset. But I have a choice to make. Do I come in here every day sulking, hanging my head, being negative, start running my mouth, being unprofessional? No.
Because where's that going to get you?
It's not. It's not going to help at all. It's not going to help at all. So head up, right? Eyes forward. Be a pro. Be mature. Understand how lucky you are to be in the position that you're in. And then when it's time to, in his case, get rewarded, he will get rewarded.
He will. He's on a winning team.
It's just not going to be in Denver.
And that's how I felt, too, with Melly Mel and myself, where somebody gets paid, and it's like, what do you do?
Mm-hmm.
How do you react? What do you want to do? Do you want to sit out and try to force their hand when you know that they still have the upper hand on you? Or are you going to go to work with the right mentalities? That I don't feel like I had the right mentality at the beginning. Instead of it being, let me just focus on myself and work on myself, it was like I'm in a battle with Melly Mel, Melvin Gordon, and I'm focusing on him and not just being myself. And I end up having the worst year where I was getting banged up every other game. Every time I sneezed, I got hurt. And it forced them to put me on IR, which then forced them to say, we don't need you anymore. So it's like there's cause and effect of everything you do out there. And it hurts. It sucks.
Yep.
You want what's best for your family. You want what you feel like you deserve.
Correct.
But maybe it's going to come in a different light, different way. You just have to continue to just push on.
Well,
I'm going to call Zach to JFM now.
No. Well, I'll give him credit because, hey, he was very vocal this offseason.
He was.
Like, he was the most vocal Denver Bronco. And now it's not going your way. I haven't heard a peep out of John Franklin Myers. Haven't heard a peep. So, interesting dynamic, though. Kind of uncomfortable.
He probably has a bat bashing everything in his house right now. Then he comes out smiling.
Maybe so. Maybe
Hey,
so.
guys.
Maybe so. Handle it how you have to handle it.
For sure.
But you just can't be you can't you have to
You can't be a cancer.
No, right. And our buddy Troy Rank would say there's two types of people. A faucet and a drain. Don't be a drain. You know, and so control what you can control. You're still in a great position. You make great money playing professional football. You've had life-changing money. And you'll have further life-changing money if you just keep on continuing to do what you're doing. But it is an awkward dynamic. So many signings. So many extensions.
I've never been a part of something like this, even from the outside.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Obviously not for JFM, but pretty cool. Okay. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Guys, it is one of the biggest weekends of the year in the NFL and on the college front. What, in your opinion, is the single biggest game this weekend? We'll go through the candidates coming up next.
Which running back should lead the way against the Commanders? What should be the top priority for the Broncos defense? We'll break it all down in the Fan Football Pregame Show, live on game day starting at 4 p.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids are going to grow, new memes will come out, but also What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. Plus, you get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices with no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices are going to be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Select Health, how can we help?
Representative.
I'm ready to answer any questions you have.
Representative.
I'm Sam.
Representative.
It sounds like you said representative. One moment. Select Health, how can we help?
Finally. Hi, I have a question on copays.
I can help with that.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health, insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. The holidays will be here before you know it, and for many families, that means excitement, but also stress. Between gifts, travel, and higher prices, it's easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you're already relying on credit cards to cover the basics. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. If you're a homeowner, you might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment. It lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out if you qualify. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
All diamond studs are not the same. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams to explain why.
Williams Jewelers natural diamond martini studs are hand-selected from the world's finest diamond tears for superior color, clarity, and brilliance.
Each cut to a maximum diameter so they actually look bigger than average diamond studs of the same carat weight.
Williams martini diamond studs not only look larger, they fit better and face up on the ear. And we have martini diamond studs in every size, up to 5 carats in stock.
This holiday, our best quality natural 1 carat diamond studs start at just $24.50.
Half carats from just $9.50. And remember, you can trade up your Williams Martini natural diamond studs at any time for a larger pair. You just pay the difference.
This holiday, the choice in diamond studs is naturally Williams Jewelers of Inglewood,
where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
It's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, happy Thanksgiving to one and all.
I hope you guys enjoy the football this weekend. It is one of the biggest weekends of the year, both in college and on the NFL front. The Thanksgiving games are going to be just massive. Just printing ratings tomorrow.
This is what we live for. If you're a sports fan, look at all this. Look at the landscape of just football. I mean, sports in general, even with the Avs and the Nuggets. Like, you have to love, especially here in Colorado, what's going on.
Well, man, this weekend, it's rivalry week in college football. And Dante, if you want to get involved in this segment, would love to have you as well, because I know you're a huge college football fan. So the Egg Bowl might be as interesting as it's ever been, because it's number 7 Ole Miss at Mississippi State with an announcement after the game of what's happening with Lane Kiffin. And could Lane Kiffin bring his Ole Miss team to the college football playoff and not coach them because he's taking the LSU or the Florida job?
You think that's going to happen?
I know it's going to happen.
Okay, all right. I'm with you on that.
I just don't know where he's going. My guess is LSU.
I would think LSU too, and I think this is it for him. I think they're going to beat Mississippi State, which, by the way, Coach Mike McIntyre, my old head coach, he's the defensive coordinator over there. So hopefully he can help upset and beat Ole Miss. But I think Lane Kiffin makes his decision right after it, and he's out of there. Out the door.
We have number 4 Georgia against number 23 Georgia Tech.
Give me G-Tech, Zach.
Really?
Give me G-Tech. Last year, remember what happened last year with the overtime?
I do. There was 8 of them.
8 of them things.
Yep.
I just like Georgia Tech. I like what they stand for, and I don't know if they're going to beat Georgia, but I'm going for G-Tech.
I may take the 14 points. I think it's going to be problematic for Georgia Tech to run the football. Georgia does one thing just at the highest level nationally. They stop the run. And that's their entire offense there with Haynes King there, sort of that dual threat, but more an on the ground threat. So I like Tech. Dante, any thought about either of those two? Or I like Georgia. Any thought about either of those two games?
Yeah, I love Georgia as well. Georgia typically, which I love this about them, they will try to run the football early in the game. And usually against a lesser than opponent, they're able to do that. They're just so big up front with their recruits. Great running back history there as well. I just imagine them not struggling too much to run the ball against Georgia Tech. It's when they go up against, an equivalent team in the Bamas, in the Ohio States, that's where they struggle to run the ball, and that's when they lose games. They're really good against lesser than opponents, and that's what Georgia Tech is to them.
That's what we said last year. What we said last year.
And they won.
They did. They did. But not telling you what to do with your money, but Georgia has been the ultimate live betting team. They get down early so often. In fact, with this matchup in particular, they have trailed against Georgia Tech 3 straight years. 3 straight years they have trailed in this matchup. So I'll be on the sidelines until I'm not. Number 3, Texas A&M, Friday night against number 16, Texas. Are you kidding me? This is such a fun football game. Arch Manning playing so much better here recently.
He is.
Did something last week no one's ever done in the history of the SEC, in catching a touchdown pass, throwing one, running one.
Haters.
I mean, so they have been fun. I don't know what's going on with Texas's defense. They've totally taken a step back here last month. I'm fascinated by this matchup. I like Texas A&M to win this game in Austin.
Give me Texas in Austin. You love Austin. Hook 'em.
I do.
Now you're going against them.
I'm using my head, not my heart.
Oh, there you go. I think Arch Manning is turning things around. He has the confidence. Texas's defense is going to start to change a little bit. They're going to end up beating or upsetting Texas A&M.
Dante, any thought here?
I got Texas. I think one team needs the win a lot more than the other team. A&M's pretty much already a lock for the college football playoff. Texas can, weasel their way in maybe with a win here. I think it just will matter a little bit more to them. And at home, I love that too.
All right. Man, the pair of receivers that A&M has. Oh, you guys see these guys? Casey Concepcion and Mario Craver just
dominating.
Just put eyes on them on Friday night. They are so fun to watch, and I don't think they'll be thinking about the college football playoff when it comes to A&M in Austin. I mean, this is rivalry personified. I don't know if it's on the level of this next one, though. On Saturday morning, number 1 Ohio State traveling to Ann Arbor and playing Michigan in the Big House. 15th ranked team in the country. Throw out the numbers, throw out the rankings. Michigan has owned this matchup as of late. Don't know if that's going to be the case on Saturday morning. I like Ohio State. They are a 10-point favorite. This is a couple young quarterbacks going against each other, Julian Sayin and Bryce Underwood there for the Wolverines. How about this for a fact? This is nuts. Share this with your friends this weekend. There is not a single player on Ohio State that has beaten Michigan.
Not one.
And there is not a single player on Michigan that has lost to Ohio State. Think about that. And the run that Ohio State's been on, for that to be true, is wild. I like Ohio State. I like them by double digits this time around. What do you guys think?
I'm going with Michigan. You said Michigan has owned Ohio State, which they have. Michigan knows how to win. They have players that have beaten Ohio State. Give me Michigan.
Dante?
I'm going Ohio State. They finally get their win against Michigan. I think Bryce Underwood's going to be a great quarterback. I think he just needs a little more time. And, he'll end up winning some of these games against Ohio State, just not this year.
All right, and then we have number 6 Oregon traveling to Seattle to play a Washington team. This is an 8-3 Huskies team. They are coming off back-to-back wins. They're good. They're not great. But playing in Seattle,
it's hard.
It's one of the hardest places to play in the entire country. No one knows that better than you, Mr. Phillip Lindsay. Can Oregon escape and keep their record, I shouldn't say unblemished, but could they bring their record to 11-1?
Oregon has been a weird team this year. They've been winning the games, but they haven't looked as dominant at times. So for Oregon, I think Oregon gets it together. I know that in the back of their head, they're like college football playoffs, trying to win it all. I think they end up handling business on Washington.
Any thought on this, DG?
Not crazy lean on either way. I'm going to go Washington just for fun. I feel like Oregon usually struggles against Washington. Coming off a big win last week against USC.
Yes.
I think that could play a factor into it too, where, they had College Game Day out there. Everyone was all hyped about that game. Kind of, as much of a lull spot as you can get in a rivalry game.
Yep, agreed. And then we have the Iron Bowl. It's number 10 Alabama traveling to Auburn. What do you guys think? Could there be upset, or just Bama's going to take care of business here?
I don't know, man. This is one of these games like you say, for any of the rivalry games where you just don't know. The Michigan Ohio State usually has a better team, but they end up getting beat. Here in Auburn, I just remember just sitting there on my couch and Alabama going for that field goal.
Oh gosh, the kick six.
The kick six. And everybody going crazy. And I can see Auburn doing something like that again. Not the kick six, but end up having a major upset on Alabama, and then you go from there. I'm going to go with Auburn.
Ooh, I think they are in big trouble on Saturday night. I like Alabama to run away with this thing. Dante, any thought here?
I like Alabama as well. Coming off a loss, or in their most recent SEC game to Oklahoma, that just feels like the kind of program that doesn't lose 2 conference games in a row. So I'm going to go Alabama. Means more to them, too. If they win, they're into the college football playoff most likely.
True.
Auburn not quite playing for as much.
Yeah.
I think it'll be tight, kind of how we've seen that matchup, be good games, especially in the last couple decades here. But I think it just too much Bama.
And to echo Phil's point of like throwing the things out, Auburn is 5-6. They're 1-6 in the SEC. Alabama's 9-2, 6-1 in the SEC. Tell me why this is under a touchdown spread. It's under a touchdown spread.
The rivalry.
So 1-6 against 6-1 in SEC play. It opened at 3.5. It's up to 6.5. We'll see how that plays out. Dante, a quick thought on number 25 Arizona at number 20 Arizona State, your Sun Devils?
Yeah, I had to add that to the rundown because you didn't do it apparently.
I purposefully did not, but I saw you wanted to talk about it, so I want to give you a second here.
Well, we got a ranked game. Why would that's one of the top 6 games in the country this weekend.
The segments are only so long, Dante.
I know. I'm gonna go with my Devils. It's gonna be a close one. Backup quarterback. Don't love that it's Jeff Sims instead of Levitt. U of A's playing really good football right now too. Should be a very good, fun game. 2 8-3 teams too, so it means a lot in terms of playoff rankings. Maybe not going to the playoff, but the rankings themselves. Big 12 implications as well. But I can't pick against my Sun Devils.
And then on top of all that, you have the Packers at the Lions, the Chiefs at the Dallas Cowboys, and then the Cincinnati Bengals in Baltimore tomorrow night. And then on Friday, the Bears at the Eagles. Who would have thought this would be as interesting at the start of the year as it currently is? We'll pick, if you had one non-Colorado game to watch over the weekend, what would it be? And we'll make some predictions heading into this busy weekend coming up next.
The Broncos have reached an agreement with starting center Luke Wattenberg on a 4-year contract extension by fortifying one of the top-rated offensive lines in football. Sean and George Payton are making sure that Bo Nix is protected well for years to come. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, fellas? Specifically, I'm talking about you guys today. The holidays are here. Family, travel, work deadlines, life gets busy for you. But if you're dragging through the day, waking up tired, putting on weight, and your sex drive is just not there, then you need to do something about it. And I'm here to tell you that Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic are experts in treating low testosterone and other men's sexual health conditions. They've successfully treated tens of thousands of men that are dealing with low T, and a lot of these men have seen amazing differences that these treatments can make in their life. And just like these men out there taking these treatments, it can happen for you too. Within just a few weeks, you'll feel your energy return, the brain fog will go away, your sleep will improve as with those workouts, and that sex drive, gentlemen, that we all deserve to have will significantly be enhanced as well. All I need you to do is take the Low T quiz on their website. It's a simple 10-question quiz full of yes or no answers. It takes 2 minutes to do. Then what you're going to do is schedule a consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic where they're going to draw your blood and have the results within 30 minutes. They also have 5 locations out there to serve you, so there are no excuses. Go get treated. You can go to Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. So give them a call today at 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Don't care for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now. That's ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, vans, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now. Ending December 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
The U.S. Hockey Hall of Fame game at Ball Arena is Thanksgiving Saturday, and we have a deal for you as loyal listeners. Family 4-packs are now under $150 in the lower bowl while they last.
Puck on the side of the cage. Seawolves pressuring. Shot at another save by Quentin Miller.
Go to DenverPioneers.com and use code RADIO. Cheer on your 10-time national champs, your Denver Pioneers, at Ball Arena Thanksgiving Saturday.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, feeling cooped up this winter? Mark Schlereth here. You know these Colorado nights can get freezing cold with your furnace running non-stop just to keep things cozy. But here's the thing. While your heating system is working overtime, it's also blowing dust, dirt, and debris through your air ducts and straight into the air you breathe. That's where Ductworks comes in. Your trusted air duct cleaning experts. Using a powerful combination of scraping and vacuuming technology, the Ductworks team clears out years of buildup, grime, and other gunk hiding in your ductwork. The results? Cleaner, fresher air, better energy efficiency, and a healthier home or office for you and your family. Don't wait until spring. Breathe easier now with top-rated service from Ductworks. Call them at 303-425-0985 or visit them online today at ductworks.com for a free residential or commercial estimate.
303-425-0985.
Life happens, and then debt happens. Your laptop dies when you need it most. A hospital bill hurts more than an injury. Enter End Credit Union with a free debt consultation and a plan built just for you. End is here to help you break the debt cycle and get your finances on track. Debt happens. End helps. Schedule your free consultation at end.com/coaching. Standard account and credit qualifications apply.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach Bai and Phillip Lindsay.
Happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Really appreciate you spending a part of your day with us here on The Drive. And it's been a really fun show. To help finish it off is friend of the show, Anilo Piro. What up, AP?
What's up, fellas? Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours.
Absolutely,
AP.
man. You're going to be hosting Denver Sports tonight.
Yeah, Dante Gomez and I. A little Gen Z sports talk radio here on The Fan.
Love it.
Fun.
Absolutely love it. Predictions heading into a weekend. Before we do that, though, if you had one football game, non-Bronco, okay, not like CU, not CSU, if you're like a big fan or alum or whatever, like just non-Colorado football game, you have Lane Kiffin's maybe last game at Ole Miss, Georgia Tech, Texas A&M against Texas, Ohio State, Michigan, Oregon on the road at Washington, the Iron Bowl, Bama at Auburn. You have Green Bay at Detroit tomorrow on Thanksgiving, the Chiefs at Dallas, Cincinnati at Baltimore, a totally revived Bears organization traveling to the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. If you could watch just one game over the weekend, Mr. Phillip Lindsay, what would it be?
I'm going to go with Ole Miss and Mississippi State. Because,
really?
Yeah, it's the drama around it with Lane Kiffin. And I like Lane Kiffin. He's a character. But once Ole Miss wins, what does it look like? Is he going to just mic drop and say, I'm out of here? Is he going to do the midnight meal where it's like, hey, I'm not going anywhere, and then he goes home?
That would be more stunning than anything else if he says, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere, but then he takes a couple shots, comes back, and he's out of here, goes to LSU. So give me Lane Kiffin.
Dante, what game? Oh, no, you're out. You got a mouthful of food. What game would you watch, AP?
I'm going to go Chiefs-Cowboys. I just think we haven't seen a Chiefs team on the ropes like this in the regular season in a long time. Cowboys still on the outside looking in. George Pickens balling out. Cowboys offense at home is electric. Must-win game for the Chiefs. And just to say this as well, the Thanksgiving slate as well as Black Friday, what a slate of games coming up tomorrow on Friday.
Super fun. I will disagree with both of you guys. It's Ohio State, Michigan to me. I think it's the second best rivalry in all of football after only Army-Navy. So I will be completely locked in for that. Phil, give me a Broncos prediction on Sunday Night Football.
Broncos win 27-13. Bo Nix has a touchdown. Jaleel McLaughlin goes for 50 yards in the touchdown. Defense dominates. And, hey, we're 10-2.
I have the Broncos in a tight one, all right? The offense didn't find a miracle cure over the bye week, but I have them winning. I'll go 20-16.
All right.
Denver winning again. All right, you'll hear these two knuckleheads' predictions over the next hour or so. It's Anilo Piro and Dante Gomez, starring in Denver Sports Tonight, coming up next.
Will Sean Payton turn Bo Nix loose against the Commanders? Will the Broncos defense continue its dominant showing after the bye week? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show, live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri, coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches, all styles from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. No shipping your watch off to the internet site and waiting to get a check. Bring your used Rolex into Matthews. We have been servicing Colorado since 1951. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center. Matthews, we buy, sell, and service Rolex watches.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at matthewsfinewatches.com.
You know that feeling when you catch a glimpse in the mirror and think, hey, I look 10 years younger. That's what happens when you stop dieting and start doing Soda weight loss.
I tried point counting, calorie counting, shots, and nothing has worked until Soda weight loss.
Soda weight loss gives you a personal nutritionist you can text anytime.
Everybody's great here. Everybody's encouraging. There were some times where I felt down and they brought me back up. If you stick with this program, you will lose weight and you will get to your goal weight.
When you sign up for Soda weight loss, your partner joins for free.
If you're ready to feel stronger, healthier, and yes, look and feel 10 years younger, this is your moment. No meds, no gimmicks, just real results with real support.
Remember, sign up now and your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens, the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one. And now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, guys, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. Interest rates are competitive, and home prices have been stable. That means you can find a great deal while locking in a monthly payment that fits your budget. Plus, with home equity building over time, your investment grows, making home ownership a smart, long-term financial decision. If you continue to pay rent, you're just paying your landlord's mortgage, and you don't need 20% down. You could be in your new home with as little as 3% down. Plus, they offer down payment assistance programs to make home ownership even easier. So call American Financing at 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Friday through Monday, it's the 4-day Black Friday Super Sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Shop deals while they last, plus 60 months no interest. Black Friday sale at Furniture Row ends Monday.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Welcome to Denver Sports Tonight, taking a look at the biggest stories in Denver sports. From your online home for the best opinions and information on the Broncos, Nuggets, Avalanche, Rockies, and more, DenverSports.com.
Oh, and it is Denver Sports Tonight right here on the ever-powerful Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Happy Thanksgiving out there to you and yours. Holiday season is officially upon us. I got some Thanksgiving takes that I'll share with you guys a little bit later on in the program. Anilo Piro, Dante Gomez rocking with you for the next hour or so to take you home on this Thanksgiving Eve. Plenty to dive into on the program here tonight. We'll talk about what we're thankful for at the end of the show. If you want to let us know what you're thankful for, whether it's in Denver sports or in life in general, you can hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Always like to get you guys involved on the program. But like I said, plenty to unpack here this evening. A lot of Broncos conversation, right? They're off the bye. Back to business are the Denver Broncos starting on this Sunday, which is, of course, Sunday Night Football against the Washington Commanders. CSU makes a big head coaching hire, big splash for the Rammies. We'll break that down as well. The Nuggets are going to take on the San Antonio Spurs on Friday night, but it looks like Victor Wembanyama will not play in that game due to an injury, which is unfortunate. And the Colorado Avalanche continue to be the best team in the NHL. Dante, my man, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Anilo? How are you doing, man?
I'm good. We're kind of twinning today. We got the same Denver Sports crew neck on, black pants, white shoes.
Yeah, kind of the same thing. I don't know if the thought process went into your brain, but it was like, I'm going back to Phoenix tomorrow morning, and I did laundry last night. It's like, what am I absolutely not going to bring with me on this trip?
Fair.
And I wear this sweatshirt a lot anyway, but this sweatshirt was top of the list of, I'll get it, now. I don't care if it's dirty. I can throw it in the bin. Won't be missing it while I'm down in Phoenix. Also, side question, are you a Family Guy guy?
I prefer South Park and Simpsons, personally.
Okay, never mind.
You strike me as a Family Guy guy.
I do like Family Guy. More of a background thing, but every single time somebody says Happy Thanksgiving, I can only think of the dumb bit of Peter Griffin doing the Happy Thanksgiving pilgrims. So when you said it at the beginning of the show, I smirked to myself, and that was why. And it happened, Zach said it too, Happy Thanksgiving earlier, and I don't know why my brain is just so broken. That's the first thing that comes
So should I just not say Happy Thanksgiving?
No, you can do it. Just know that I'm imagining the Peter Griffin bit whenever you do it.
I think we call that brain rot.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You've got some brain rot that is set inside the mind of Dante Gomez. But no, I'm excited to be here, man. Obviously Thanksgiving Eve is always a good time. And really we enter into kind of the peak of the sports calendar, right? I understand Major League Baseball's over and done with. I bring that up because Dante and I are huge Major League Baseball fans, but you really can't ask for a better slate of Thanksgiving games coming up tomorrow. That Black Friday game between the Eagles and the Bears is going to be absolutely dynamite. Eagles with a lot to prove, Bears trying to stay on the up and up, and the 3 games tomorrow afternoon, or morning, afternoon, and evening are absolute bangers across the board, and some implications for the Denver Broncos in that midday game as the Kansas City Chiefs get ready to take on the Dallas Cowboys. And we're at the point with the Chiefs. I'm not going to make this Chiefs sports talk radio, but it's such a big polarizing topic here in Broncos country. I mean, you and I went back and forth last week about who should Broncos fans root for, the Colts or the Chiefs in that game. Obviously, the Chiefs end up winning that game, storming back from down 20-9 there in the fourth quarter, and it actually improves the Broncos' chances to get the 1 seed, the true team that is now standing in the way of the Denver Broncos for that 1 seed is the New England Patriots. And, they got a couple of tough games coming up on their schedule as well. And the Broncos obviously coming back from the bye. The Patriots have yet to have their bye. But it played out. I forget, were you on Team Colts or Team Chiefs?
I was saying you should be rooting for the Colts to just, kill the Chiefs, take their head off, bury them, make it so they're not going to be in the playoff picture at all at that point.
And I think that's fair. I think the way that I put it, and I was chatting with a former Bronco about it as well, and I asked him the same question. And, former Broncos, anyone that's a part of Broncos country, there's a Mile High Prophet who's on social media, and he dresses up and he has his 10 commandments of Broncos country. And one of the commandments there on that he made up is thou shalt not root for a division opponent. And this player that I was talking to was like, I'm not going to root for the Chiefs, but I'm going to root for the right outcome, which is the Chiefs to win the game. So I know that's kind of splitting the gap there a little bit. So you're not cheering for Patrick Mahomes and cheering for Travis Kelce. But I think the Broncos, ultimately, members of Broncos country, I understand the big bad Kansas City Chiefs are still looming with playoff possibility. But now you're looking at a New England Patriots team, and the Broncos is kind of this 2-dog race for the 1 seed in the AFC. And one thing that's interesting as well, and you can check out the story from our guy Andrew Mason at DenverSports.com, is when you go through the tiebreakers, the third tiebreaker outside of just overall record, of course, is record against common opponent. And one leg up, a massive leg up, like the Patriots cannot slip up. Again, they still haven't had their bye week. But one thing Broncos country has going for them, assuming they can take care of business and win their games down the stretch. Remember week 1 when the Patriots lost to the Raiders? That's a game that if the Broncos, like I said, can handle their business, might come back and bite New England in their rear end a little bit. And so we'll see how this season shakes out, of course. But, it's going to be interesting, here. Like I'm at practice today. I'm in the locker room, and I had to kind of pinch myself for a moment because I've covered all of the Denver sports teams, the Nuggets, the Avalanche, the Rockies, the Broncos, in some capacity or another over the last 10 years. But this is the first, not just the first time that the Broncos are a legitimate championship contender, but a legitimate argument to be the best team in their conference in the AFC. And I'm kind of just taking inventory. I'm like, wow. Like, here we are at the Thanksgiving turn, Christmas coming up, all of these games down the stretch, bye week over and done with, and this Denver Broncos team has everything in front of them that they set out to accomplish before the season started, and that includes Sean Payton. And I thought Sean Payton was, I don't want to say crazy, but I just didn't agree with the assessment. And look, I'm not going to say I'm smarter than Sean Payton, but when he's talking about Super Bowl and Bo Nix being a top 3 quarterback in the NFL, I wasn't buying what he was selling. He's proved me wrong to this point. The entire Broncos team has proved me wrong. I thought the Broncos were going to be a good team, a competitive team, make the playoffs, compete for the AFC West. I did not think going into Thanksgiving, the Broncos would have a relatively, I don't want to say a clear path, but you can make a very strong case that the Broncos can win the AFC and be the 1 seed. I did not think we'd be here at this point, Dante.
Yeah, I mean, I think clear path is the right word choice on this. They control their own destiny. If they win out, they are the 1 seed. So that's as clear of a path as you can get in the NFL these days. There's no, nothing else they got to worry about. Like, let's scoreboard watch and hope that, X team loses to Z team in, week 15 or whatever it could be. So I think they have a really clear path to get the 1 seed. And in this year, when everyone feels like they're kind of in the same tier of team in the AFC, where I think I could see a list of like 5 to 7 teams go from the AFC and go on to the Super Bowl here. I think that's the ultimate year that you want to try to get that 1 seed and try to get that bye and just give yourself the best chance of being in the Final Four of the AFC automatically. You're going to host that game. If you happen to win that game, the divisional round, you're going to host the AFC Championship. Anything you can do to boost your odds of moving on to the Super Bowl, that's what the Broncos need to do. That's what the Broncos, I anticipate, will do. I talk about it all the time in terms of, Tom Brady was great, But do you know why he was appearing in every single AFC championship? Why he was appearing in all those Super Bowls? It was because he realized how important the regular season was. He realized how important it was to, one, go out and win the division, but also go out and secure that bye. Make it so the odds are in your favor every step of the way. Have as many home games as possible. I mean, you talk about the AFC championship back in 2015 when Brady had to come here.
Yeah.
Close game, tight game, probably could have gone either way. I think home field factored into that as well as the Broncos winning. So I think if you're taking it from Brady, taking it from Mahomes too, Mahomes is hosting all these playoff games. He's going to the AFC Championship. It feels like every year. He is going to the AFC Championship every year. It feels like he's going to the Super Bowl every year too. It's because he has all these games at home and he limits the opportunity to put himself behind the eight ball because they are always home. They always are favorites in these games.
And that's where I'm at. Like, to me, and I said this a lot last week, and I'll continue to beat this drum moving forward as long as it's in play. I understand the Chiefs' fear and all that kind of stuff. I do. I'm sympathetic to that. I also think it's a bit of a soft mentality because it's the same people right now that are worrying about the Chiefs. It's the same people that were telling me before the season started the Chiefs were going to fall off. It's the same group of people talking about that narrative. And, we'll see what happens, obviously, down the stretch of this NFL season. But I'm at the point, Dante, with the way this defense has been playing. And look, the offense has to pick it up, right? We want to see Bo Nix look a little sparked and energized, coming out of the bye. Sean Payton with the play calling. Let's get Cortland Sutton back involved in this offense. How are they going to deal without J.K. Dobbins? And some updates on him in a moment as well. But with the way that this defense is playing right now, coupled with the fact that how good Denver's been at home, undefeated at home this season, them and the Colts, I believe, are the only two teams, either in the AFC or the NFL in general, that have yet to lose a game at home this season. I'd pick the Denver Broncos over every single team in the playoffs if they have that home field advantage. That's including Buffalo, that's including Kansas City, that's including Baltimore.
Yeah, I think that's fair. The level of confidence, I think, can change a little bit there.
Sure.
I think a lot of these teams can beat these other teams. I don't think there's one.
Yeah, there's a lot of parity.
Yes, I don't think it's the NFC where it's like, oh, it's the Rams and then everybody else.
But that's where I rest my head at night with the Broncos on defense and the home field advantage. Like, because I agree with you, like neutral site, which is obviously isn't the case, or on the road, I feel a lot different about the Broncos. And I know you and I had that conversation about would you want to go to Indianapolis in the playoffs or host a playoff game against the Chiefs or Baltimore or Buffalo. I'm at the point with the way that, Broncos country comes out and the energy. You alluded to 2015 against Brady, and that's not apples to apples in regards to talent level of this year's crop of teams compared to back then. But I just think, home field advantage in sports and in football in particular, I feel like has been on a downward trend for a long time. The Broncos still have one of, if not the best home field advantage in the NFL, and I'll take that to the bank any given day.
No, as an outsider looking in, I completely agree. I'm not from Denver. I'm from Arizona, where there's not really much of a home crowd factor. I've been to a couple games where it's Cardinals-Packers, and maybe it's like 60-40 in terms of, the Cardinals, but that's basically a neutral site game. I've been to a couple Broncos games, and it feels like you're at a college game in terms of how rowdy it is, how loud it is, how much they're able to impact the other team's, snap count, their hard count, whatever it may be. They have a real advantage playing here at Mile High. So I get it that you want to be the one seed. And when I was saying you should be rooting for the Colts over the Chiefs, to me, I don't see the Colts as going out and being able to win that one seed anyway. I was looking ahead at their future schedule. I didn't think they were going to be as much of a threat as New England and Denver is for that position. So to me, it was more, I think the Colts are going to fall off anyway. Might as well also have the Chiefs in as much of a hole as possible.
The Colts might not win their division. They got 2 games against the Jaguars and Texans still remaining on their schedule. That's 4 of their games down the stretch that are going to have, ultimate implications on who wins that division in the AFC South.
Real quick, on top of that, they also have a game against Seattle, who's looked very good this year, and then also against San Francisco, who's also looked very good. So I see a handful of losses left on their schedule. That's why they weren't as much of a worry for me.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that front as well. And so, we'll see how it plays out. The schedule for the Broncos, the reason I'm still a little concerned, and I agree, they do control their own destiny do the Broncos here. The Broncos' schedule is much more difficult down the stretch after the bye than that of the New England Patriots. Here we go. You got Washington obviously coming up this Sunday on Sunday Night Football. You got the Raiders on December 7th. That's probably the last easy game on the schedule for the Broncos. Then you end the season with 4 games, home against Green Bay, home against Jacksonville, at Kansas City, and then against the Los Angeles Chargers as well. So you're looking at this little, 6-game stretch here for the Denver Broncos with only 1 game where you can look, I feel good about the Broncos' chances to win a majority, if not all of these games, but the Raider game is the only one where you're like, they're going to win that game, right? Like I'm not trying to say it's a foregone conclusion. It's sports. Anything could happen, right? But you feel really good about the Broncos' chances in that game compared to some of the others. Now, look, they should beat Washington on the road. There's supposed to be some inclement weather. How does that factor in? I heard Zach and Phil talking about it at the end of the drive. Was there a kumbaya spark moment with Sean Payton and Bo Nix to get this offense going? I personally will believe it when I see it. So we shall see. Whereas on the flip side for the Patriots, they've only really got 2 tough games remaining on their schedule. They got the Giants coming up this week. Should win that game. Then you're on the bye. And then 2 tough games in a row. Home against Buffalo. Buffalo's going to need that game. And then on the road at Baltimore. So those are 2 really tough games back-to-back. And then you finish the season, do the Patriots at the Jets, and then home versus Miami. So I just think the Patriots' strength of schedule is much easier than that of the Denver Broncos. But, of course, we shall see how that plays out. Do you agree? I shouldn't say do you agree. Where's your head at? Where's your gut at with this Broncos team coming out of the bye? I think we know where they're going to be at on defense. Do you think there was that spark moment, getting away, touching some grass, breathing some air? Do you think the Broncos offense will be better because of the bye? Did they figure something out over the bye? Or do you think it'll be more of the same?
I think it'll be more of the same. I think we're going to see inconsistencies on offense still. I don't imagine that just going away, especially when you lose the most consistent player you had on offense in J.K. Dobbins. I don't think that gets easier. I think it's better that they had a bye week after Dobbins went down. If you're looking at the glass half full version of this, at least they got to scheme knowing that there is going to be no Dobbins for the rest of the year. But I don't think it's going to be some magic formula for the Broncos. Like, all right, well, now it's, flip the switch time for Bo Nix, and he's going to go out and be a top 5 quarterback for, the rest of the schedule for all 60 minutes of these games. I think we're going to see a similar version of himself, maybe a better version than we've seen, but I don't imagine it being perfect. I know he got better as the season went on last year. I think we're going to see that this year too. We've already kind of seen that this year where he's getting better as the season goes on, but I think it's going to be a lot easier for the other teams and their defenses to scheme up against this Broncos team. You can kind of say, hey, we're not going to let the run game beat us, which we don't even have to really commit too many extra men to the run game, and go out, Bo Nix, go out and try to beat us, and we're going to scheme up for that because that's what we're at. That's the only way the Broncos can win games at this point is throwing the ball. Do you see a different version of that? Is there a game where the Broncos can go out and run for combined 150 yards and win the ball game in dominant fashion the way we saw them do with J.K. Dobbins?
Well, they might have to because of the inclement weather that's expected in this game against Washington, right? Slick conditions. We actually have an audio cut here from Sean Payton talking about the weather dynamic that's coming up here on Sunday Night Football as the Denver Broncos get ready to take on the Washington Commanders. Here's what Coach Payton had to say.
It's one of the topics today. New sodded field. No one's played on it. And then we got the My Cause, My Cleats. Well, what if those cleats aren't the right shoes, right? And so making sure we understand the field conditions. We'll do wet ball drill. We'll do a lot of that. Temperature's similar. It'll be a little colder there. I think it was last 60-some% chance of rain. I can recall playing games there when it was rainy and cold. Almost that borderline, like, why isn't it snowing? It's so cold, but it's raining. And like an hour later, it might be snowing. But, whatever the conditions are, wherever we play, good defenses, rushing, there's a lot of things that travel. And we'll have to be ready for this team.
Well, it seems like Sean Payton is very aware of what the Denver Broncos will have to deal with outside of their opponent, that being, of course, the Washington Commanders. A bit of an update here. Check it out, DenverSports.com as well. Talking about J.K. Dobbins, talking about this running game as well. Sean Payton today came out and said, quote, with respect to J.K. Dobbins, that a potential return could be on the horizon this season. He says, quote, it wouldn't be soon, but that has a chance to happen, end quote. So there is a chance, J.K. Dobbins with the hip drop tackle, been out now for, a little while for the Denver Broncos. He's been, I think him and Marvin Mims, Dante, have been their best offensive players this season. I think Marvin Mims adds a different, deception layer, utilizing him with the end arounds and the gadget plays, and then obviously in the return game. But J.K. Dobbins has been that steady Eddie running back for this Denver Broncos team that I think has really helped stabilize this offense through the ups and the downs and the ebbs and flows of the play of quarterback Bo Nix. So if they're able to get J.K. Dobbins back for a playoff run, that would be absolutely huge. You feel a lot better about you already feel good about the Broncos' chances, but you keep J.K. Dobbins in the mix, or rather get him back in the mix. You got to love where the Denver Broncos are at if that does come to fruition.
Yeah, and even more reason to go out and try to get that 1 seed. Give him one more week to try to get back and be a contributor for this offense. So I think, even places more of an importance on that. I know we had on the midday show Cecil over here saying, no, I want the Broncos to have a tough path. I want them to go on and earn a Super Bowl, which
a Dirk Nowitzki-esque ring.
Yeah, exactly. I don't quite understand that. I can't quite get behind that. And he said, I think it was either him or Mike Gliss brought up the Houston Rockets championships in the 90s and how they get less respect for those rings because Michael Jordan wasn't playing. I don't see it that way. It sounds like you don't see it that way either. I think everyone respects Akeem's 2 rings he got in the 90s there. And to me, that's totally different because, the best basketball player in the world retired. There is no best football player in the world that's retired right now. Patrick Mahomes started the season just like every other quarterback in the NFL. The Chiefs started the season just like anybody else. Same with the Bills. The Bills and Josh Allen started the season just like anybody else. They had the opportunities to go out and try to get that 1, 2, 3 seed, whatever it is, trying to win the division. The Broncos just have a better regular season than them. They're playing better football than those teams, and that's part of winning the championship is having a very successful regular season to set yourself up in the playoffs.
Yeah, no, I'm with you 100%. And, we talk about the home field advantage, we talk about the schedule and all that kind of stuff, but also, the priority of the 1 seed, it's very basic math, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure everybody understands this. It's 2 games to get to the Super Bowl versus 3. Very, very simple thought. So, you talk about Patrick Mahomes and you talk about Tom Brady, and I understand Brady played in an era where the byes went to the 1 and the 2 seed in the respective conferences, but that has been the blueprint for Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs to get to and win these Super Bowls. Again, outside of this home field advantage, which I think is critical for the Denver Broncos, just the ability, to give J.K. Dobbins an extra week, to give this team an extra week of preparation, and frankly, to have a shorter path to the big dance, the big game, that has got to be priority number 1 for the Denver Broncos. And so, we'll see how it shakes out. Obviously, we get back started here on Sunday Night Football with the Washington Commanders. We'll see if J.K. Dobbins is out, or not out there, but we'll see if he makes his return at some point before the playoffs start, as Sean Payton alluded to today at practice. But we know it's going to be R.J. Harvey. We're going to see some Tyler Bidet, maybe some Jaleel McLaughlin. Sean Payton earlier today talked about what Jaleel has done for this running back room and what his role might be moving forward.
Yeah, I am. And, look, I felt like we had limited snaps to some degree, but, Jaleel's played a lot of good football for us. And so, meanwhile, he and RJ both are coming on. Adam did a good job in some of the sub-protection stuff. We felt with Kansas City, there's some looks where you're always paying attention to the size of the back in third down pickup. And so, he had a few rhino tags where he was in on third down and was fantastic.
So we'll see how the Broncos try to implement their run game coming up here on Sunday. You'd imagine that R.J. Harvey would be the featured back, but you expect to see some Jaleel McLaughlin, some Tyler Bidet, among some other guys, some gadget plays with Marvin Mims moving forward as well. Some news that came out, the Broncos, at least the front office, didn't have much of a break over the bye week. A slew of contract extensions handed out from the Broncos, well-deserved contract extensions at that, for Malcolm Roach, Will Lutz, and Luke Wattenberg. You love to see, at least I do, the Broncos prioritizing keeping that continuity. You talk about Wattenberg on the offensive line. That is arguably the hardest position to fill out. That and cornerback, I would say, in the NFL. Malcolm Roach has been an excellent complementary pass rusher alongside Nick Bonito and Jonathan Cooper and Zach Allen, 3 players respectively that also have gotten their bag. Jonathan Cooper last year, Zach Allen and Nick Bonito throughout the course of this season as well. So you like to see that from Malcolm Roach and Will Lutz. I know the kickers don't get a lot of love sometimes. And look, Will Lutz is not exactly Brandon Aubrey, and I don't mean that as a slight, but he's steady Eddie, a very consistent kicker. And I know he had that blunder, early in the year, missed, I believe, a field goal last year in the playoff game against Buffalo. But for a majority of his tenure with the Denver Broncos, Will Lutz has been very consistent and solid for this Denver Broncos team. So I love the fact that the Denver Broncos are going out there and being proactive in their front office, George Payton specifically, taking care of these guys that, are not their quote-unquote star players, but are essential aspects and players to the continuity of this Denver Broncos team, Dante.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's really important that you keep this group together. They've showed that they can go out and win games, so I don't get why you wouldn't want to keep them together. And I think Phil brought up a great point on the drive of now is the time when you go out and pay these guys. Bo Nix is on a rookie contract. You can afford to go out and pay your offensive line. You can go out and you can afford to go out and pay your defense.
Yep.
So I think Sean Payton's taking advantage of that. I think the Broncos ownership is taking advantage of that. George Payton as GM, same thing. So I love the moves for them. I think, there's still maybe room to add, go out and get maybe another pass catcher or weapon on offense, but you don't really have that in the building right now to lock up long-term. The guy that you think is that person is Courtland Sutton. They were able to lock him up long-term this last offseason. So to me, that's really the only missing piece from this team is another weapon on offense. Other than that, I love where this team's at, and it looks like they're going to be set up for, the next 2, 3, 4 years here into the future as Bo Nix continues to grow as a quarterback. I think that's one of the best things you can do for a young quarterback is put all these, fundamentals around him, these pillars around him. And to me, that's, a strong run game, which you had with J.K. Dobbins. It's a great offensive line. It's a great defense. And you already have a great coaching staff with a coach who's gone out there and won a Super Bowl. To me, that checks off pretty much everything you want on the list for a young quarterback. So I love the moves they're making. It feels like they're spending money in the right areas and trying to, be cheap in the other areas where they can afford to. But they're going out and paying guys that deserve to get paid, keeping the locker room happy, keeping the players happy. And Zach said it also on the drive. This is going to be one of the premier NFL organizations coming forward. It already is in terms of championships, but you add a great ownership to it as well. It's one of those where the Broncos are just going to start to be that team that free agents want to come to try to, go try to win a championship, but play with these guys, play for Sean Payton, all that involved too. So, again, I think they are getting ahead of it early, getting rid of any possible distractions as they try to go on a championship run. A+ moves for me.
Yeah, you talk about legacy franchise in the NFL, right? The Giants, the Cowboys, the Steelers, the Dolphins, the Raiders to a certain extent. And I think to the point that they talked about on the drive, with the way that things are going with this Denver Broncos team, look, those other organizations are always going to have the legacy, but the Denver Broncos are going to evolve, and they really are in our minds here locally, but nationally, and to your point with free agents and just agents in general, the Broncos are evolving into a signature franchise in the NFL. One of the, most polished organizations across the board, from the training staff to the facilities to the championships to the coaching, everything about the Denver Broncos right now is trending up, and that is in large part due to the Walton Penner ownership group. So gotta love it. I think we're all thankful that the Broncos ended up in the right hands after the sale from the Bolin family and the estate to the Walton Penner ownership group. So we'll see how the rest of this season shakes out for Denver. Obviously coming off the bye to take on the Washington Commanders coming up here on Sunday Night Football. All right, let's hit a break. When we come back, let's continue along with the Broncos conversation. I got a few questions I want to bounce off of Dante, kind of set the table, set the tone for the Denver Broncos as the unofficial second half of the season is about to kick off. All that and more next right here on The Fan.
Denver is back for their bye weekend set for a primetime showdown with Washington. Get ready for kickoff with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 1 p.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, everybody? Phillip Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code for my friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season. So I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge. Tax to sale fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches, all styles from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. Matthews, located in Highlands Ranch, serving Colorado since 1951.
Happy holidays from Done Right Home Improvements. Putting off that home makeover till after the holidays? Well, good, because book your project now for install after and save 16% or get a great financing deal. DRHI.com.
I'm Brad Barnett, president of Mountain High Appliance. Visit our Denver Clearance Center during our Black Friday sale going on now. Save up to 75% on name brand appliances like Whirlpool, KitchenAid, GE and Bosch. With unbeatable prices on top quality appliances, now is the perfect time to upgrade your home. Don't miss out on these exclusive deals. Visit us today at the Denver Clearance Center. When you think appliances, think Mountain High Appliance. Open 7 days a week.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you. Brandon Stokely here for Colorado's hometown HVAC team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Is your heating system struggling to perform and need to be traded? It has never been easier to get a quote for a new heating system. Rocks Heating and Air offers a free online heating and cooling quoting system so that you can quickly and accurately get pricing on a new system. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's Denver Sports Tonight on Denver Sports Station, 104.3 The Fan.
Welcome on back into the program. Anilo Piro, Dante Gomez, rocking with you here on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Of course, it is Denver Sports Tonight. Follow me on social media at Media by AP. Also, make sure to check us out on social media at Denver Sports 104.3. and the mothership, the website, DenverSports.com as well for all of your Denver sports news and information. Here we are broadcasting on Thanksgiving Eve. Hope everyone is doing well out there, getting ready for the holiday season. Should be a good one. And some awesome football on the slate coming up tomorrow, and, of course, on a Black Friday with the Eagles getting ready to take on the Bears. So that's going to be a banger. But I want to hear from you, 303-713-1043. That, of course, the RamosLaw.com text line. I got a couple of questions that I want to run by Dante. I'll give my answers to these questions as well. But kind of setting the table for the Denver Broncos, right? It feels like we've taken a nice little step back. That's what the bye week is for. Recharge the batteries, get ready to go for this unofficial second half of the season, and it gets kicked off with the Washington Commanders here on Sunday Night Football. But, Dante, I'll throw this first one out to you. What is the biggest thing you want to see from the Denver Broncos in the second half that maybe you didn't see in the first half or you want to see them build upon? What do you want to see from them coming out starting on against Washington?
I'm going to go with just more consistent quarterback and pass catching play. So that includes Evan Ingram. I think we haven't really seen a lot of Evan Ingram this season, and that was something that was, kind of not sold to us in the preseason, but we had
it was sold. It was sold.
All right.
At least to me it was.
I think we had high expectations for Evan Ingram coming into the year. Hasn't quite lived up to that. And then I think just getting Cortland Sutton involved more too. So I think both of those guys need to have big second halves for the Broncos to be successful. As well as other guys. I think Pat Bryant can continue to take steps forward as a professional football player. I think Troy Franklin's had a decent year, but I think there's still room for him to be more consistent as well. But to me, that's going to be the big thing, especially with not as strong of a running game going forward.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. And I think for me, it's in the same vein. It's just, let's up the ante a little bit on offense. Like, I don't think the Broncos offense will match the output of that of their defense, right? Their defense is one of, if not the best unit in the league right now. But let's pick up the slack a little bit. And I understand that the Broncos have been able to win these games tight. They've been good in these close games as well. And I'm not saying they're going to blow out Washington. I actually don't think that'll be the case. I think they'll win the game, but I think it'll be a lot closer than maybe some people think out there in Broncos country. But I want to see this Broncos offense, Bo Nix and Sean Payton in particular, turn it up a notch. And, one of the big talking points that I've heard throughout the course of the season and throughout the bye as well is, how long it takes Sean Payton to get the play call in there. And Bo, gets the play call with 10 seconds left on the play clock, maybe having to rush some things a little bit. I don't know if I'm buying that completely, but I think that factors into it a little bit of getting this offense to be more like a smooth operator.
Do you think that's going to change? It feels like that's what we saw even when Drew Brees was his quarterback, and they've had seasons and seasons together. I think that's just kind of the way Sean Payton is. He has very detailed play calling, and I think he wants to try to find the right play call, and maybe that means that it takes a little bit longer into the play clock, but I don't see Sean Payton changing that part of him.
Well, I think you've seen one thing as well is I think Sean Payton is a master at deception with his play calling, and I say that to say this. You'll see sometimes these complex play calls, these pre-snap motions and all that kind of stuff when it's really a half-field read at times for Bo Nix. And I think they're doing a lot of this obviously to try to open up the defense a little bit, see what the defense is giving them. And Bo Nix, it's a relatively rudimentary play that they're trying to run, and all that pre-snap motion I think is trying to play the little bit of the mental game with the opposing team's defenses. So you and I are in alignment there. I think it's about consistency and upping the ante on offense because we know how good this Denver Broncos defense is. So that's question number one. Let's move to question number dos. Who has the most pressure on them in the second half of the season?
Oh, that's a good question.
You could go coach, you could go player, you could go,
I mean, it feels like I'm kind of defaulting to this again, but I think it might be Bo Nix. The offense is in his hands at this point. There is no one else that's going to go out there and help him carry the load. It's really about him going out there and executing and scoring points. There is no one else to look to. I guess you can say Sean Payton as well, but Sean Payton is who Sean Payton is. He's been successful everywhere he's gone. I don't know if you can really put any more pressure on him than he already has to try to go out and win a Super Bowl. I think Bo Nix has to go out and prove that he's a franchise quarterback and he can do it even when things aren't perfect around him.
I would agree. I think there's a lot of pressure on Bo Nix. There's naturally always going to be pressure on the quarterback. I'll go with the guy. I have a couple answers here. I'll go with Evan Ingram, the guy that you just brought up as well. And I understand that Bo plays into that, but Evan Ingram has 32 receptions for 260 yards and 1 touchdown this season. That's where we're at with Evan Ingram. And again, with this Joker role and just what we were, hyped up to expect from Evan Ingram, I think it's been a little disappointing, but I don't think that means that Evan Ingram can't flip a switch and this offense flips a switch and he becomes a dynamic player, in this offense. You talk about surrounding Bo Nix with more talent and playmakers. They have a guy that they haven't unleashed yet in Evan Ingram. How about Nick Bonito as well? And Nick Bonito's had a stellar season. And I understand that sacks is just one category that you want to look at, but Nick Bonito has 1.5 sacks since the Broncos beat the Jets on the 12th of October. No sacks against the Giants, no sacks against the Cowboys, no sacks against the Texans, 1.5 sacks against the Raiders, no sacks against the Kansas City Chiefs. I understand the Broncos' defense has been good, but when Nick Bonito is getting after the quarterback, and I understand that maybe the lack of sacks is because of how they're double-teaming him and all the talent around him with Jonathan Cooper and JFM and Zach Allen. That factors into it. But Nick Bonito to start the year looked like a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Not that he's fallen off. He hasn't fallen off, but let's see him get back to that level because that's how it's going to take this Broncos defense to the next level. And my final thought, how about this one? Why does pressure always have to be equated to, guys that maybe have underperformed? I think Vance Joseph has a lot of pressure on him. I see Dante shaking his head back there. Maybe he agrees. And the reason I say Vance Joseph is because the reason why the Denver Broncos are in the position that they're in is because of that defense. And Vance Joseph is a guy that is going to be a hot commodity in head coaching searches this offseason. And right around this time last year is where we saw that Denver Broncos defense maybe take their foot off the gas just a little bit. So I think Vance Joseph, Nick Bonito, one of the same to a certain extent. For the Broncos to get the 1 seed, to contend for a championship, the defense has to continue to play at the level in which they have, Dante.
So when I said Bo Nix, that was the other option I was debating between, was the Broncos defense in whole. You could chalk that up to Vance Joseph as well, because it's going to be their job to carry this team to wins, to playoff wins. Any success they want to have, it is going to be mostly on their shoulders. That's a lot of pressure. And then obviously Vance Joseph looking for a head coaching gig after this, most likely. I think that adds some pressure to make sure that he stays strong this season, especially compared to last season, which you also mentioned that they, around this time of year, they started to fall apart a little bit. We need to make sure that doesn't happen for this Broncos team. They can't go limping into the playoffs. You want to be, full speed ahead the way that we've seen them, especially on this win streak they're on. So I think there is some pressure onto them to continue to play at such a high level and to continue to carry the offense to wins.
Yeah, I'm with you. It all gets started coming up here on Sunday Night Football against the Washington Commanders. Let us know your thoughts on the RamosLoud.com text line, 303-713-1043. All right, when we come back, let's put a bow on the show, talk about things we're thankful for, and also Colorado State making a splash higher for their next head football coach. Dante and I will break that down next.
It'll be fine by dusk, but I'm telling you, baby.
There's something in the orange and blue coming to Empower Field next August. Zach Bryan is bringing his With Heaven On tour to the Mile High City, and we want you there.
Let me go.
Download the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan app and click on the contest banner to enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the hottest show of the summer.
We're having an all-night revival.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Here's Denver's champion wide receiver, Benny Fowler, with Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Benny, when you caught that pass for the 2-point conversion at the end of the 2015 World Championship game, did you realize you were making Denver football history?
And that was one of the final historic career passes of one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time?
No, when you're in the moment, in the flow, you just go. You're trying to execute. It didn't sink in at first, but then it hits you, and then you feel so blessed.
You made Denver football history.
Well, I just did my job. You guys make history every holiday season at Williams Jewelers.
How so, Benny?
Every gift from Williams Jewelers on Christmas morning is historic. I can promise you, they'll never forget it. Friends, this holiday, go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, and you will make a little history too. And hey, tell them Benny sent you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, where Colorado shines.
Gobble, 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 gobble. Oh man, I do a terrible turkey
impersonation. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs from Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040. Those of you that listen to the Dan Jacobs Show know that I just love the holidays. But I also know these holidays in particular can be really tough on a lot of people, whether it's the government shutdown, inflation, the economy, whatever it is, or some people just have a hard time during the holidays as it is every single year. It's just a hard time of year for them. As always, we want to be here for you. If we can help out with a little bit of that with free food and groceries, we would love to have you any first or third Thursday of the month. Come on out to Eastern Hills Church at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. We're even doing smoked ham and turkey this month in honor of Thanksgiving. So if you need it, anybody, no questions asked. You just pull up and pop the trunk. 4 to 6 p.m., Eastern Hills Community Church, every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T. Because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
One day only Thanksgiving Day deals are coming to Lowe's.com. Plus, members get early access to online Black Friday doorbuster deals on gifting favorites, like the still trending Cobalt Mini Toolbox for just $14.98. Don't miss up to 50% off for one day only at Lowe's.com. We help, you save. Valid 11/27 only on Lowe's.com. Member only doorbusters and midnight Eastern. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change while supplies last. Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports Station 104.3 The Fan presents Denver Sports Tonight.
All right, welcome on back into the program. Danilo Piro, Dante Gomez right here on Denver Sports Tonight. Hope everyone is doing well out there. Follow me on social media at Media by AP. Make sure to check us out, DenverSports.com, and the corresponding social media outlets as well. Okay, good conversation there on the Denver Broncos, getting ready to come off the bye to take on the Washington Commanders. Let's transition, though, to the college ranks. And I feel like the Colorado Buffaloes are typically the team that dominates the college sports conversation, or I should say college football conversation. CSU's got a pretty good basketball team. But normally we're talking Dion, we're talking, Caden Salter, we're talking Juju Lewis. But let's talk a little Colorado State Rams football here. As a surprise announcement, a surprise hire coming out last night. The Colorado State Rams hiring former NFL head coach, along with former UCLA Bruins head coach, Jim Mora, to be their head coach moving forward, of course, replacing Jay Norvell, who was ousted and fired in the middle of this season. Mora is a guy with a lot of tenure under his belt. He was the head coach of the Atlanta Falcons under Michael Vick, led them to a championship game, had a cup of coffee with another team in the NFL, coached the UCLA Bruins for a while as well. Was the head coach of UConn and has had a lot of success at UConn relative to what UConn football is, right? I mean, is that even the third most popular sport there? You've got men's and women's basketball, and then I think you draw a big line, and then probably football. The off-campus stadium, we know all about that. So Jim Mora making the jump from UConn in the revamped Pac-12 to lead the Colorado State Rams. Dante, I think this is an absolutely positively spectacular hire for CSU.
I couldn't agree more. I think it's a great hire for them. I'm surprised that he wanted to go to Fort Collins. No offense to CSU or anything like that.
I had saw a report that he was interested in the Buffs gig before Dion took it as well.
I could see that.
I think he likes this region.
He did spend some time in Boulder. I believe his dad was a coach as well. I did some reading up on him earlier today, and I think he spent like ages 5 through 15 here in Boulder, something like that. Maybe a little bit shorter than that.
It's a good time to be in Boulder.
It is, I guess. So I think it's a great hire for them. I'm surprised that he wasn't willing to wait it out a little bit and try to go for a power forward job. Just maybe a job with more resources, more money available to him. But I think CSU could not have done much better of a job hiring a guy. The last 2 nights I've come on here and said, Colin Klein is the next coach of Colorado State. And I pointed, X, Y, and Z, why it makes so much sense for him to come here. And instead, Colorado State went out and hired a proven winner as a head coach here. He's done it at UConn, which, it's not exactly the easiest place to go out and win football games. So, I think it was great for him. I think he's going to be a great fit here. And maybe a hot take, maybe not a hot take. I think he just became the best college football coach in the state.
Ooh, that's a take. Got to give some respect to Air Force, though.
No, I know, and that's what Zach said when I told him that. And he pointed to Troy Calhoun's excellent resume that he's had. I just think Moore's done it at a higher level, and to me that matters. So I'm excited to see what it becomes here. I think that as they transition into this new Pac-12 that I believe starts next year, I think that's when you really want to be on your A game. And I think going out and hiring Jim Mora allows you to be in the best position possible to go out there, maybe win that conference. And that conference to me is going to be a big representative for that group of 5 auto bid to the playoffs.
Yeah, he's led UConn to back-to-back 9-win seasons. UConn had not met that benchmark since 2007. So this is a guy that's a program builder and should automatically come into Colorado State up there in Fort Collins and make an immediate impact. So I'm excited, man. I didn't go to CU. I didn't go to CSU. Shout out Metro State Roadrunners, baby. That's my alma mater. Let's go. So I don't have a dog in the fight with respect to Colorado or Colorado State. I want to see both of these programs thrive. Heck, throw UNC in there. CSU Pueblo, always has some good teams as well. I want to see all of the local teams eat and thrive, and I do think that Jim Mora is going to be an excellent head coach for this Colorado State Rams team just based off his track record with UConn. And I think it's also worth saying this. He's 64 years old. This is probably his last dance. This is probably his last real chance to kind of sink his teeth into and build up a program. So clearly Jim Mora felt comfortable about making that leap. Look, he probably wasn't long for UConn anyway, but the fact that, at the age of 64 was willing to make this jump, I think shows, one, that he's got, his head in the game, which is obviously to be expected with the back-to-back 9-win seasons. But I also think it speaks to CSU's aggressiveness and also the vision and the resources that they pitched and sold Jim Mora on to get him to make that jump at a program that he was able to stabilize as well. So it'll probably be a little bumpy, a little rocky to get started, but this is a guy that, you feel good about if you're a CSU Ram fan, alumni, student, faculty. This is a guy that should come in here and reinvigorate this football program.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think he's, again, home run hire. I'm excited to see what CSU becomes, especially in that new conference of the Pac-12, where it's a winnable conference. There is no crazy blue bloods. I think it's going to be a good football conference in general between Washington State, Oregon State, and then many of the schools that were already in the Mountain West. So I think it's a great hire. I think it's a great step forward for CSU. Yeah, I can't even think of really any negatives that go along with this hire. I will say, we had Nick Saban on the show.
That would be great.
We had audio from Nick Saban on the Pat McAfee show, and he was very surprised. He was saying, he's like, he went to Colorado State? Why? And if, that's how good of a hire it was, I guess you could say, is that they were able to get Jim Mora in the building and sign him to be the next coach of the Rams.
Yeah, no, love it. So we'll see how it shakes out for Jim Mora and CSU. Okay, winding down here on the program, I just want to say this just for a moment here. Obviously on Thanksgiving Eve, talking about things that we're thankful for. I'm thankful for football, thankful for sports and all that kind of stuff. But I want to just say that I'm thankful to be a part of this Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan family, man. I'm about 8-9 months into my tenure here. It's been a dream to be a part of this program, be a part of this station, part of this team, part of this crew. Love working for the Fan, love working for DenverSports.com and running the social outlets over there. Dante, it's a treat to work with you as always, my friend, and just happy to be here, man. Really happy to be here.
No, I appreciate that, Anilo, and I think I pretty much same sentiment here, is that it's such a great team that we have here at 104.3 The Fan, from the top down, starting with Amanda, and all the way down to the guys that are here on the weekends working, and that used to be me. So it's one of those where we're truly a team here and truly a family where everyone looks out for each other. Our show wouldn't be possible without the weekends guys doing their job, cutting up Sean Payton audio, et cetera, et cetera. So I am very thankful to be here at such a great company and work with such great people.
Yeah, I'm with you. Thankful to be a part of the Fan. Thankful for the listener base out there as well. For everybody out there, for Dante, I'm Anilo Piro. Have a good, happy Thanksgiving. We'll do it again next week. Enjoy the football, enjoy the food, and enjoy the holidays, folks.
Which running back should lead the way against the Commanders? What should be the top priority for the Broncos defense? We'll break it all down in the Fan Football Pregame Show, live on game day starting at 4 p.m. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Jim, it's late in the half here at Empower Field, and things are coming down to the wire at the concession stand.
Nachos are a solid choice, but Grant needs to finish strong here.
He scans his wallet and pulls out his Broncos checking debit card for 10% off.
Wow, savvy move. And with no surprise fees, he won't regret this order.
I don't know, Jim. That's a lot of cheese. Bank like a Bronco with Broncos checking from INT Credit Union. Insured by NCUA. Membership required.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
You know that feeling when you catch a glimpse in the mirror and think, hey, I look 10 years younger? That's what happens when you stop dieting and start doing